why we're doing it again. Hi. Good morning. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions morning extravaganza. Hit the like button and tell a friend about the program because God knows, we're not like in mainstream media or really talked about on Good Morning America anymore ever since Joy and I had a big falling out. Is Joy a person on Good Morning America? I feel like everybody on that show is named like Joy, Sunshine. Isn't it all? I don't even know who hosts Good Morning. Anyway, hi. Who cares? You're not watching that. You're watching this. It's the last show before I head out to Atlantic City later today. After this, I'll be packing a bag. I'll be heading to the aeropuerto. I don't even know if that's Spanish. And flying to the East Coast. Now, a lot of drama. I just have this idea. I have this picturesque, almost Last Supper like image in my head of me and Tukey and Stuttering John and now KC. KC is coming apparently. And Ray and Gino and Kiki. Everybody at the Borgata having a good time, remembering that this is all nonsense, having a drink, laughing. And over in the corner, Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumock just... This was supposed to be me and Broccoli. This was supposed to be me and Broccoli, and Melton thinks he can come crash my party. I want that so bad. I don't know why. I want it so bad. I just want everyone having a good time except Kevin and him not understanding why. Why am I not having fun? It's almost like it's internal. It's almost like I'm a miserable person inside and can't find any source of inner joy. Imagine having children and a family. You got your last 10 years of your life ahead of you. You think you'd want to smile. I don't know. It's just me. I look at my life as on the decline, I'm obese, disgusting, over 40 years old. I'm coasting down the hill. I think I only have 10 years left. God knows I don't want to just be a angry, bitter man going, I make more than everyone, but there's someone made $1 that I didn't make. Broccoli was supposed... Who's gonna pay me? He said that. Who's gonna pay me? Who's gonna pay me? It's like, don't you get a pension, 63-year-old? Aren't you knocking on retirement's door? I mean, what the fuck? You don't get some sort of SAG-AFTRA stipend every month? Who's gonna pay me? Broccoli. Like, I don't know. Who is gonna pay Brennan? I guess that is the $10,000 question of the day. Hit the like button. We're gonna have a good time today. Toucan Sam, who I thought was dead. Falk, Steel Toe, up, it's over. Steel Toe, boring show, Reddit. Oh yeah, we got Steel Toe to watch today. An amazing episode of Steel Toe today. Another glimpse into their relationship. And they can say it's not. But again, you start doing shows with spouses and let me know how it goes. I don't care if you're Tom Segura. I don't care if you're Steel Toe. There's no way you can do that. I don't care if you're Logan Paul. In what world do you think your interpersonal dynamics are not going to be exposed for ridicule to the World Wide Web? It just will be. It just will be. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. 323-825-4990. We got P.O. Box stuff to do today. Bauer stuff today. A little bit of memory lane with Chad today. And, of course, Steel Toe. Packed day before I head out to Atlantic City. I hope you're on board for it. Grab a coffee. Grab your mom. Oh, my goodness. And, you know, Chad's awake watching. Chad's already on Twitter. Watching Melton, pulling it up. What's he going to do to me today? Another great Chad snipe yesterday. If you missed it, Chad stopped his show again to report me. Of course, it is fair use. That show is still up. It has way more views and made way more money than anything Chad did yesterday, and he got frustrated about it. Baby boy did not like it. He found out we were sniping him. He stopped his stream. He reported us. He told his brigade, report, to report us. And then he tried to go back to making fun of Steel Toe, but of course his subconscious was just eating at him. Melton is watching me. And he wasn't able to finish, so he came back and said, I'm not feeling well. And then he came out with this one, which had everybody rolling yesterday. I have an appointment at the bank. The bank? I have an appointment at the bank. I have an appointment at the bank. And we all were like, what? I mean, look, in my 44 years on the planet, I've purchased 2 homes. And for neither one of them did I have to go into a bank. I'm pretty sure, you know, Chad banks at Chime or Green Dot, one of these secured and more type establishments. Chad has to go into, what is he going into a bank for? A business loan? Does he want to roll over his 401k? Does he need a loan to re-roof Gladwell Apes doghouse? I mean, what are we? Oh my goodness. So yeah, so that's great. He said he had to go to the bank. And then of course, in typical Chad fashion, anytime he's telling the truth, he will prove it. Oh, but Dabbler said Jake Hudson also has an appointment at the bank. This was one of the funniest super chats yesterday.
I'm serious. I have an appointment at the bank.
I too have an appointment at the bank.
I too have an appointment at the bank.
I'm serious. I have an appointment at the bank.
I too have an appointment at the bank.
True.
I'm 50.
This came in yesterday from Shit Show. Chad's trying to get a loan for a hat with a propeller on it and a giant lollipop. Oh, he's like one of those rapscallions from Alfalfa and what was that called? Little Rascals? He's from Little Rascals. I also have an appointment at the bank.
I'm serious. I have an appointment at the bank.
I too have an appointment at the bank.
Can you see Jake Hudson showing up to the bank with his 11 cents? 2 cents at a time, just like he Venmos everybody. I too have an appointment at the bank.
I'm serious. I have an appointment at the bank.
I too have an appointment at the bank.
Oh, this is great. Ginger in Vegas says that Chad had to go down to use the Coinstar. Remember Coinstar? Yeah, we'll give you 89 cents on the dollar for all your change. Or if you want an Amazon or iTunes gift card, we'll give you 6 extra cents on the dollar. It was the greatest scam ever. Coinstar. Coinstar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in. Lines of blow, subway crawling with Stevie Lou with lizards on my mind.
My glasses are now a fashion accessory. You're welcome. I did it.
$50 from Pulper 80 says, thank you for banning the fake Pulper. I'm not even sure if we got the right one. Pulper or fake Pulper. Something's going on. These guys are doing something to me. They're working me. I'm getting multiple emails from multiple people revolving around Pulper. That's all I'll say. And I feel like I'm being worked over. And I've told everybody involved, I don't believe you. This feels like a work. I'm not even going to say what it is and get into specifics because I'm not like that. But if I find out I'm being worked, I will go, I can't really do anything about it. Thank you for banning the fake Pulper. I sincerely believe that person has mental issues and needs to take less pills or more pills, whatever works. This show is much more fun without all that uncreative BS. So there we go. I don't know. Again, I feel like this is all part of a scam and Pulper's going to get me. I wish I could explain it. I can't, but Pulper is after me and I can't, I think he gives me $50 to like throw me off the trail. The bank member for 4 months. Chad was lying. Oh, do we have proof of that?
Again.
Pulper with his super sticker. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wish I could tell who the real Pulper was. The problem is there'll never be a way to tell. There'll never be a way to tell who the real Pulper is, but there is a way to tell who the real executive producer of the day is. It's Wizard Nug 2, our executive producer for the day. Wizard Nug 2, we're so thankful for you. Longtime supporter of the program. He's our executive producer today. We couldn't be doing this without you. And, of course, all of our high rollers for the month of February so far. You, too, can find yourself on this list by just signing over a large portion of your fortune to Nobody Likes Onions. Go to your bank, make an appointment, talk to your banker about it, and yeah, hold on. It's a nice spelling cheese stoner. Hold on, did I fuck up? Was Wizard Nug not spelled correctly? Hold on. Wizard Nug 2. Why are people saying nice spelling? What did I misspell? I don't even know. Yeah, Wizard Nug 2 is not here today. Bye! I don't know. Bob Levy for Life wasn't here for his executive production position on Tuesday either. So I guess a lot of people are just missing their sponsorship on opportunities. Anyway, it's fine. Hold on, it's Wizard Nugs? No, it's Wizard Nug. Giroux's an idiot. I hate everybody. I hate everybody. Can I be the one in charge of my show? I'm not saying nothing will ever be wrong, but could I just run it? I mean, it's 9,000 people in my back seat tapping me on the shoulder all day. Like, I think it's, and here's the problem. You're all worse than me. Now, again, I'm not saying I don't make mistakes. I'm saying you make more. So shut up. I don't even, that seems rude. That seems rude. Keep talking. See if I give a shit.
I'm so mad at you for your looping. I do have an appointment at the bank, the plasma bank.
What's a bank?
My bank is suing you.
I have a piggy bank like Uncle Chad.
My bank is suing you. I got to hear that one again.
I'm so mad at you for your looping. I do have an appointment at the bank, the plasma bank.
What's a bank?
My bank is suing you.
I have a piggy bank like Uncle Chad.
He really said it again yesterday. Go watch it. The snipe stream's up, even though Chad reported me. He's trying to ruin my life. The snipe stream from yesterday, it's very short, just like all of Chad's shows. It really is worth it. And what was I going to say? Fuck. I got so distracted. Oh, I got sidetracked. Sorry. Anyway, it's great. It's great. Go watch it. Just go watch him. Just go watch him immediately. Go like, anyway, I'm gonna ignore Melton and go back to Steel Toe. Yeah, Melton's such a. He just like can't. He can't. He can't. Even Ray makes fun of Chad for not being able to fucking focus on his own show. But it will become apparent. Like, you know, I don't care what people say. That like, oh, Melton does a clip show. It's the laziest form. It's like. I find clips I find clips. I talk about things. We do a show. I put together a themed, we have an agenda today. We have a roadmap of things to get to. And it's insulting to me when people don't put that level, at least, again, I'm not proclaiming to sit down and do a lot of programming on this show. Some days I do. Some days it takes a lot to prep for the show. Some days it takes less and less. But when we expose people like Chad and Steel Toe, what we're going to see with Steel Toe this morning, it's unreal. I mean, I almost have to like save an hour every morning for Steel Toe now. Just like plan an hour. I got an hour, 90 minutes of Steel Toe today. I got 30, 45 minutes of Chad today. I got an hour and a half of Donkeylips today. And then we have P.O. Box today. It is planned out, no matter how aloof and crazy it seems. We're going to watch Steel Toe this morning. You're going to see a man who starts a show with no plan anymore. It is literally a guy who sits there and reads the chat. He couldn't do. We've come so far from a guy who claims I do a pro show. Nobody can do it. We do prep. This is a real radio program. To a guy with no prep at all, who has completely given up and tapped out, who is lying to himself. Wait until you see this lie this morning. Wait until you see a brand new lie out of Aaron IMHOLTE this morning that is going to blow your mind. You're going to love it. But you're going to see one of the most low-effort programs you've ever seen in your life when we watch Steel Toe today. And this is a guy who used to yell at everybody. The difference between him and everyone else was the professionalism. They do a fun, light, pro show that nobody else could do because nobody has the expertise and the broadcast experience of the seasoned pro Aaron IMHOLTE, one of the most self-employed broadcasters in one of the smallest radio markets in the world. And we're getting to a place now where it's like all these guys can do is point to 15 years ago. 15 years ago, Chad was somebody. 15 years ago, Steel Toe was somebody. And then you move on to Donkeylips, and the theme continues. 30 years ago, when I was a baby boy, I was somebody. And he's just clutched onto that for his entire adult life, wondering, when will Salute Your Shorts be tapped for a remake? I bet Donkeylips really believes this. Like, if they would just remake Salute Your Shorts, I bet I could play Donkeylips again. I'm sure I could play the young fat boy going to camp. He's waiting for one of those like Wet Hot American Summer like prequels to be made. He really thinks there's going to be an opportunity. Anyway, there's not. It's doom and death. Hit the like button before you go, okay? And I mean the eternal before you go. Fearless is actually in the chat today doing her job. I guess we've just made it her permanent position. The likes will always be Fearless's fault. But maybe that's why our likes are so low tonight. Hold on, did Goss say carciferous? I can't. If someone types carciferous, I have to vomit. Carciferous? I'm not made to be here. I'm too distracted. I'm too distracted. Douglas W. says 15 years ago, I was a complete loser. Same today. Agreed. A lot of people would kill for that kind of consistency in a product, in a life. WATP Kevin, did you get a new TV? Can we see? I did get a new TV. I went to Walmart yesterday. I can't believe how cheap it is. Now, look, the last TV I bought was 2021. I bought my 85-inch for the living room. And I almost feel stupid. I went and got the top of the line Sony 85-inch. I think it was $2,400 or so. It was ridiculous. And you go to Costco, you can find an 85-inch TV for $700. You can get a enormous television. Now, are you a snob? Will you notice all the shitty local dimming zones? You might. But for things like bedroom TVs and studio TVs, who gives a shit? I go to Walmart. I can't believe it. I don't even know what to tell you. And I know it's Super Bowl, so like TVs are on sale. I pick up this little TCL Roku TV. It's got this cute little remote. Isn't that adorable? I could swallow this. That's what she said. 43-inch class. 43-inch 4K TV. $176. $176. Somebody says 85 inches is too big. It's not for my living room. Yeah, I have a giant wall. It almost looks too small on that wall. I'm thinking about getting the 100. Anyway, $176 for a 4K 43-inch TV. I mean, we've arrived, everybody. We've arrived. I don't even know. People are saying those TVs are solid for poors. I mean, they really are. There's never been a better time to be poor. For $176, you can go get a 42. I mean, it's a great TV. It's a great TV. The one I threw away, like I said, it was a Dynex. I don't even want to embarrass myself. The max resolution that TV did, 720p. That's why whenever I cut to this shot, whenever we're like seeing something like this, that's why it's formatted in like such a small screen. Your desktop probably looks a lot different on your computer because you're at 1080 or 1440 or something like that. This is 720 because that's as high as the TV went. So I had to match that resolution when I show it to you. Now it's still at that. I might tweak it. But that's how bad that TV was. And that TV, I think, cost 3 times more than this TV. I mean, it's just crazy. And if I could have got a 1080p TV for this room. I got a 4K just to like future-proof it. If you buy the 1080 version of this TV, just HD instead of 4K, I think it's like 109. 43-inch HD TV, 109. I don't want to hear any excuses anymore. If I come into your house and you have a tube TV or a 24-inch or a 32-inch, you are poor. You are poor. What color bezel? It has almost no bezels. It's just a way better. It's so light, I can pick it up with one hand. I don't know what they're doing. Anyway, the TVs have come a long way. That's not what this show's about.
Can't wait for AC this weekend so I can show these dabbleverse guys the true meaning of free slot play. More free slot play than you have ever seen in your entire life.
I do believe that. DK gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. I sent DK my number so he can let me know if he's around Friday. We got a lot of people, I hope, going to this show. I hope everybody will just turn on their phone to record the audio. Don't talk at your table. Just turn your phone, aim it at Chad, and record the audio. I mean, if we get nothing out of this show, I really want video, but if we get no video from Chad's show, it's going to be frustrating. But there's no excuse to not get audio. Everybody from Beloved Chatter to DK, anyone there should just be, I will not tell who sends me the audio and video and stuff. You have my word. Unless you want credit, like DK wants credit because he likes to fuck with Chad eternally so. So yeah, if you want credit for fucking with Chad, you can have it. Do you think Chad will go live today? Do you think Chad will go live today, or does he have an appointment at the DMV? Who knows? Not me. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into Steel Toe. We got a lot to do today. Oh God, how do I live without you? I want to. Where's my Steel Toe tab? I usually have a Steel Toe tab. There it is. Okay, you will not believe what's going on over at Steel Toe this morning. And it requires us to go back to the beginning of the day. and just watch what we're dealing with this morning. Welcome to the show, everybody. Happy Thursday. Hit the like button. I hope you're in a good mood. I'm in a great mood. DK gifting 10 memberships to put us in the right direction this morning. Thank you very much. I look forward to meeting some of these guys for the first time. And I guess in a way, Kevin's right. I'm going to hang out with the high rollers. Kevin's like, he's coming to steal broccoli. It's like, I guess. First of all, do you think if I could steal broccoli, I wouldn't? Just imagine how funny that would be. I mean, really, really think about this. I go to AC. I meet whoever this broccoli is, which I'm sure is Borgo or Chandler or somebody like that. And then I come home and all you see is broccoli peeling off hundreds. Broccoli's just peeling off hundreds to melt it, and Kevin is losing his mind. That's what they did in AC. They plotted against me. I wish. Mwah. I wish. And then I saw Beloved Chatter last night tweeting that the weather in Atlantic City, I didn't even think about this. I don't even own a coat. You know, what am I doing? I don't own a coat. I don't own boots anymore. I better be going from the airport to a cab, from a cab to the Borgata. And when I say cab, I mean a rental car counter. I forgot I'm driving myself. And then I got to drive myself to I hope the weather's good. I hope they got the salt out. And then I got to drive to the Borgata. But I heard that it's a high of 50 on Saturday. A high of 50. That means that it's probably going to be storming. There might be snow. Chad's show could be fucked. Chad's show could be fucked. I mean, what if the weather is so bad? People walk out of the Borgata and go, no. Anyway, I would love that. That'd be great. Ladies and gentlemen, Steel Toe Morning Show. April has her glasses on and she earned it.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. I don't know.
No, it won't snow around 50, right? It'll snow around like 35, 40. 50 is like too warm to snow. I'm just saying, like, that's a high of 50. So, like, by the evening, who knows? People are saying it's going to be sunny and nice. People are saying it's going to be shit. So, yeah, you all know what's going on. Suck my dick.
What the fuck? I don't know if April's coming down. I don't know if she isn't coming down.
This is how he's starting his show this morning. I don't know if April's coming down. I don't know if she's not coming down. He doesn't know now when shows begin whether or not he has a co-host today. They don't talk. They're not talking. It's misery at this house. Welcome to the show, everybody. I don't know if April's coming down. I don't know if she's not coming down. But luckily, we're stuck on this permanent 2-shot that just highlights an empty chair all the time.
I don't know if she's ready. I don't know if she isn't ready. Whatever. We got a show to do. That's all I know. Steel Toe chugs along.
Cause what else?
I'm sure she'll be down at some point here. Just getting ready, crimping and primping. And you know, the thing is about being a guy. Here's
another thing about being a guy. You know, guys, we always have to quote movie quotes. You know, guys are like this. Guys are like this. The thing about guys, there should be a coffee table book by Mubi called Guy Stuff. TM. Sorry to Bedabbler. We will be stealing guy stuff. That's ours now. If we catch you using it again, we will be sending a team. Guy stuff. They really should. A coffee table book from Mubi on just how to be super alpha male. The thing about guys.
a nice benefit we have. We can look like a big bucket of dog shit. It doesn't matter. Nobody is watching us because we look good. No, but there are rare exceptions where you're like, wow, I'll watch because this guy's attractive.
What? Who's ever watched something they're not interested in because the guy's attractive?
But that's few and far between. Most of the time, like even news guys can come in wearing pajama bottoms. Doesn't matter. Or underwear. Sometimes it's been underwear. There's literally, especially during COVID, we saw this. Guys would just show up in their underwear and do their little spots. And then.
I mean, what? We saw this in COVID a lot. Weathermen, news guys, they would just show up in their underwear and do their spot. We did? Are you watching naked news? I'm sorry, we did what? Yeah, we saw this a lot during COVID. Everybody just was in their underwear doing their little thing. We did?
Leave. Women, I mean, I won't say women can't do that. They certainly could. They don't know that they can't do that.
Women don't know that they can't just show up to work in their underwear. That's why they always just show up to work in their underwear. Women don't know that they can't do that. You can see the look on his face right at this particular second. He doesn't even know where he's going with this. He knows that what he just said doesn't make any sense. Look at him. How am I going to get out of this one? Women don't know. This is his proposition. Women don't know that they can't just wear underwear to work. This is why you see women every day just wearing underwear to work. They don't know they can't do that. Stupid bitches. Ladies, you can't just wear underwear to work. They don't know. They don't know. That's the thing about women. They don't know that they can't do that.
Do that? They certainly could. They don't know that they can't do that.
He knows that made no sense, and then watch him try to cover it here.
They don't, I'm sorry, they don't know that they can do that.
Okay.
Women can do the no pants thing. They can do updates in their underwear. They don't want to.
I mean, every day we're learning about women from Mubi. Women and men. Women stuff.
They think it sends the wrong message because then they're just there for eye candy. Like nobody would see. Who was the CNN guy who got caught doing the COVID spot in his underwear? Stelter, right? Brian Stelter goes out and does a thing, and then if they find out he was at home and he was in his underwear, Brian Stelter's not going to become the, oh my God, yeah.
I mean, there was Jeffrey Toobin who got caught on a CNN conference call with coworkers masturbating. Is that what you're thinking of? Brian Stelter just got fired, I think. Was Brian Stelter caught in his underwear? The only thing I know of around like news and a scandal with a guy in his underwear is Jeffrey Toobin was on a conference call with coworkers at CNN, thought he was off camera and started masturbating to his female coworkers on the call, right on camera. And then, you're going to love this, CNN hired him back. He's back at CNN working. Stelter just got fired. I thought this was a political guy. I couldn't tell you the last time I watched CNN, but this is a political guy. Every day he's talking about Jews and Nazis and war and the blacks and transgenders and, Trump. He doesn't know anything about anything. Brian Stelter didn't get caught in his underwear doing a story. Like what? So insane.
A guy doing the news in his underwear guy.
And he thinks that's what it was? He was doing the news in his underwear and got caught? Oh, fuck. You guys can see that? I was just doing the news in my underwear. Is that frowned upon?
They're just going to go, aha, look, Brian Stelter's underwear.
So I don't think that ever happened. I think he's making that up. I don't think that ever happened. I don't think he's remembering anything correctly. But again, he's a politics guy.
White and plain, just like him. But if a woman does an update in her underwear, then it's, oh, she's the chick who does the news in her underwear.
What is he even talking about?
So with guys, this is kind of like that fun, like admission of the patriarchy type thing. Like we get to do the thing where we get to claim these advantages, and then after we admit that we get to claim those advantages, we pretend they don't exist. That's the best part of being a dude. It's just the rank hypocrisy of the culture and our advantage and or our ability to take advantage of it. So yes, I can look like this. I'm wearing a fucking Joe Pesci shirt. I'm wearing a Joe Pesci Goodfellas t-shirt. And you know,
thanks for the update, I guess.
What I did? I put it on over my Boston College Troy Bell jersey. I didn't even take off what I slept in.
Does it sound? In a minute, he'll tell you they have a really fun show.
I threw a t-shirt on over what I slept in, and that's what I'm doing.
None of this has anything to do with anything. We don't care. Would you guys like to know what I'm wearing beneath the belt? I mean, no, it doesn't matter if I'm in my underwear or snow pants. Please, Hammer, don't hurt him. The parachute.
April, she's up.
Parachute bottoms. Like, what's going on, man? The dude does no prep anymore. There's nothing to talk about on his show, and it shows. Wait until you see what the first half hour of this show is. It's literally Aaron just reading the chat, reacting to the chat. It's Chad. It's Chad, but 3 hours of Chad.
Upstairs, and if her hair isn't right, and if this isn't right and that isn't right, then, oh my God, we got to figure this out and get this perfect, and this has to be right, and the whole deal. That's being a woman who goes on camera.
So it's almost like open mic comedy. The difference between women and men, you know, women take forever to get ready. Men are just, I put on what I slept in. You know, that's women. That's men. It's like, thanks, man.
What can you do? So she's late, or I don't know.
She's late, or I don't know.
What the deal? What are we? I thought maybe I had killed enough time that she would be down here. But
so he admits he was just vamping. He was just trying to fill, and then she would come down, and then they'd have a funny interaction about men and women and continue the show. But she's not there yet. She ain't there yet.
I know, but I'm probably wrong. Honestly, she's probably not even listening to this show. I don't even really think April likes this show anymore.
She doesn't.
I'll be honest. She started out like she was a fan of the show before we.
I was thinking about this today too. Because take it from me, I've dated a lot of women who listen to this show. I've run through several and left them in the wayside. And I've heard more than once from women that, you know, when it all falls apart, as it inevitably does with every woman ever. Hey, that's just being a woman. It falls apart. That's just being a woman. All I hear every time is like, and now I can't even listen to the show anymore. And you ruined my favorite show. The worst part about this breakup is now I can't even listen to the show. Aw. I mean, that does suck because, look, we need the metrics. But if you think that's not happening, if you think April isn't just getting the longest ick we've ever seen in our life, you aren't paying attention. She used to listen to this show on the forklift at work. She used to try to get her ex-boyfriend Devin into it. He wasn't into it. They met at a bar. They flirted. They exchanged info. They started cheating allegedly behind his back. Devin found out. Devin texted Aaron. Aaron texted back to Devin. I have these texts. I don't know if they're real or not, but I have them. Aaron texted back to Devin, no, April and I are just friends. I would never disrespect you like that. We just hang out as friends. So we all know where that went. And now April don't even listen to her favorite show because it's not a funny guy on the radio that she has little fantasies about anymore. She knows he don't pick up anything around the house to help. She has to take care of his children. The money's dried up. He made her give up her only career option. He's sucking away her most virile life years. And the bitterness and the resentment. If you don't think this comes out over time, whew, you ain't paying attention. You ain't paying attention.
We got together, right? And then like now I'll be like, hey, did you catch that fucking bit that Johnny and I did? Oh my God, that was so funny. Oh, it was so good.
She's so tired of hearing about it. First of all, you tell everybody every day that every show is amazing and great and the best and nobody does it better. We had a great show yesterday. We had a great show. We've got an even better show today. Yeah, she probably gets tired of hearing you say that, like, oh, today was.
I enjoyed it so much, blah, blah, blah. Like, I would usually come to April back in the day. Like, you know.
Imagine just being this honest and not realizing what you're saying.
After the show was over, I'd come to her and she'd tell me a segment that she really liked or a bit she really liked. And I would be like, oh, good. So that was like, it would make me feel good. Because like even
this is so cringe. Listen to it.
When there was a show where I felt like we struggled or we didn't do very well or whatever the case, she would go, oh, this was really funny and blah, blah. I'd be like, you know what? I didn't realize that. That makes me feel better about today's show. Now, it's more like.
Now nobody listens and I tell everybody how great today's show was.
April's like, oh, man. Did that happen before like 9? Because if so, I didn't really catch it. I didn't really listen.
Their show's over at 10. So she's like, if it happens before 9, I don't really catch it. I don't listen to the first 3 or so hours of the program. Ah! She's the co-host. She's the co-host that doesn't even listen to her own show while she drives into work late for work. She's supposed to be on the air. She's stuck in traffic, and she's not even listening to her co-host on the way to work that she's late for. You know, this is what you do as a comic. You know, you get woken up all the time, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. You got to go do radio in these cities. And as you're driving into the radio station, it makes sense to put on the radio station that you're going into and listen to what they're talking about before you go in. Now, you do this for 2 reasons. Number one, you want to be familiar with who's in the studio, maybe get their names, understand like the mood you're walking into. If there was something heavy that morning, there was some big recurring joke that morning or whatever, you want to be able to call that up and fit into that conversation and not just be this awkward stranger that comes into this weird show that you know nothing about and can't participate in. And then they want to get rid of you quickly because you don't fit in. You see this on MLC every time they bring in some outsider and then try to talk about Ray or Melton or Chad. And the outsider just sits there going like, what is this? What is this show? And it doesn't work. Whereas if that person would have just listened to an episode or two before they came on, you know, they'd at least understand what was happening. So imagine being a co-host to a program and not even listening as you're about to go in. I mean, this bitch is checked out and doesn't even care. She doesn't care at all. She don't listen to her own program. Now, I don't listen to my own show either, but I'm here for all of it. At least physically, you know.
I was sleeping. And then I go, it's all right. I thought it was funny. So maybe that's what it was. Maybe April like gave me the ability to take my training wheels off.
Also, like when you're the GM of a company, as April claims to be, when you're the co-host, when you quit your job for this lifestyle and keep taking more and more time off, more mornings off. I mean, she does what? 2 mornings a week, three evenings a week. It's cut in half almost. You know, she takes off a lot. She's late a lot. She leaves early a lot. She's always fully dressed. You know, 4 a.m., 5 a.m., she comes in, she's fully dressed. She has to have something else going on. There is a job. There is another thing occupying her time during the day that causes her. It's like Chad. It's like Chad always has to go run an errand, do something. There's a reason he can only do one 46-minute show a week. You know, Chad's a busy guy, but we're all like, doing what?
And now I can actually do the show, and I can be like, wow, that was really funny. That was that was fucking hilarious.
So April's given him the confidence to not need her anymore. So now that April doesn't listen to the show anymore, he knows it's good. He used to be self-conscious about the show, and then April would tell him that was a great show today, and they'd go, oh, okay, I feel better about the show. Now April doesn't listen to the show and doesn't tell him anything about the show, and now on his own, he's got the confidence. His training wheels are off to just have that in his head. We had a great show. That was a great show. Doesn't matter what anybody says. I know in my head that was a great show. Okay. Now that April doesn't listen, the show's tremendous.
And then I can go to April. Like, now April doesn't have to tell me it was really funny. Like, I've told April a million times, I'm like, we by far, bar none, had the funniest fucking Vince McMahon coverage ever. And we should. I'm a wrestling fan. I do the Vince impression, the other wrestler impressions, blah, blah, blah. I told April, I'm like, we've had the funniest shit on the Vince McMahon stuff that anyone's had. Like, it's not even close. And she's, she's like, I'll have to take your word for it. I'm like, damn it. I'm telling you, it's the best.
No one on the planet has funnier Vince McMahon coverage than us. I've looked.
Like, yeah, I'm sure it is. I go, okay.
She goes, yeah, I'm sure it is.
She'll go, you know who's was really good? I'm like, oh, go ahead. Wound me, hurt me, spear me through the heart. No, I
mean, this is marriage counseling without the counselor. We're just watching a man lose his life in front of our eyes.
So she's, again, what time is it? 6 after? I really thought all of this would kill enough time.
All this is for nothing. So for some reason, he can't start the show until April's there, but April adds nothing. So I don't even know, like, yeah, I can't even get into topics until she's here to frown. I really need my wife next to me to just sit here frumping it up, or I'm not going to be able to do anything today. You know what I mean?
April looks like a really cool bird today. For her to make it down. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, hey, Aaron, I was listening to last night's show, and you were saying if the Vikings went to the Super Bowl, you would spend the money. I assure you that you don't have to worry about going anytime soon. Teams, it's good. Because here, I was worried last night. I was going, man, if the Vikings ever go Vikings for 18 Wheeler, well, that's like almost as good.
Back
as
to April,
very
please.
Happy about that. But anyways, says, you mean to tell me I got up early and I'm the fourth like? Damn it, foiled again. Yeah, you got to be early to be the first like. People like being the first like.
All right, he has 135 likes on the show. We have 123. That wounds me more than you could know. So please hit the like button. Again, what do we have to do to Fearless? Are we going to have to string her up? Are we going to have her tortured? I mean, what does it take for a woman to do a good job around here?
Everybody hit thumbs up. Citizen M.
Here she comes. Here she comes. Watch out, Aaron. She's in a mood. Look at this mood. Watch this. Not a word spoken, but watch.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Very nice. Eli Sunday. Oh, my God. This is.
Eli Sunday is a character from There Will Be Blood. So Aaron's got to go in and do a sketch now. And this is perfect. Aaron goes into his skit, doing his impressions, doing his movie lines. A man's got to, you know. And watch April as he does this. I'm going to zoom.
This is perfect. Eli Sunday says you still owe the Church of the Third Revelation $5,000. I told you I would bury you in the ground, Eli. When are you going to bring my son's hearing back?
She don't want to do this anymore. She doesn't want this life anymore. Imagine the difference between the factory life and this. She has to wake up 5, 6 a.m. no matter what. But at least this way, she makes no money and has no benefits.
Aren't you a miracle worker? Aren't you a healer?
She's doing her stretches. Look at this. She's pulling her head down, doing her stretches on camera. And why put this much effort? The hair, the outfit, the makeup, every morning. For what? This show? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. She used to come in here looking frumptown. I think she's got a job to get to.
I will bury you in these hills.
Look at her doing these stretches.
Eli.
She's not even, he's just doing an impression and she's not even paying attention.
Love that we have Eli Sunday in the chat. Thank you, buddy. Whoa. I just lost it. I'm going to keep, holy shit, you guys are busy
Hey, April, check the knobs on that mic.
today. Maybe I'm not going to keep up. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, stop
Check the knobs on that mic, Ape.
sitting on the show. You're crushing it. Hey, that's kind of a compliment, right? Like
Why is she always so concerned about getting her hair in front of the headphones?
I'm doing really well.
Look at this. I mean, she primps in front of this camera for, it's like, come on, ready.
I'm crushing it. But it's also like a double entendre for Hobo because I'm big and fat and I crush it. I fuck up.
They haven't looked at each other. They haven't looked at each other.
Everything I touch because I'm so fat. I get it.
President accounted for. Ready for our fun radio show, hubby of mine. Does this look like, by the way, look at these two moods. Ugh, here we go again. I mean, look at her eyes. They're like rolling back in her head with boredom. And then look at him, just so pleased with his impression. This is the best show. I know it for a fact. We have better Eli Sunday coverage than any show ever. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Jesus. Little Munchkin Cat says, cucked. Is that what it? Yeah. How many minutes is it? 9 minutes. Cucked for 9 minutes.
All right. She's adjusted her mic twice. Look at her. Why? You're not talking. It's not loose. But I don't know what else to do.
How many minutes?
And then she does this move. Right back to the knobs. Watch.
Is it 9 minutes?
I mean, it never moves. It's not loose. You didn't move it anywhere. They both just cannot stop adjusting their mic as if it's going to get, this is why the show sucked.
Cucked for 9 minutes. Is that what you mean?
Excuse me?
All right, so she's not in the mood for any of Aaron's shit today.
I don't know. Apparently, I've been cucked.
Back to the knobs. You saw the mic falling, right? She has to tighten it. Oh, wait, no? Just something to do with our hands?
No, I had a very personal matter to attend to.
Ooh, a person.
And now he's making fun of her thing that she seems very upset about.
Personal matter, fun.
Hold on, did she just adjusted the mic stand knobs? Look at this. Look at this. Tell me you don't know what to do.
No, I had a very personal matter to attend to.
Ooh, a personal matter.
Look at this. She's adjusting like this middle knob now.
They're fun.
Oh, yeah, get that one, Abe. What the fuck?
Would you like to talk about it?
No, babe, that's why it's called a personal matter.
No, babe. No, babe. Oh, no. No, babe. Babe. Babe.
Oh.
All right, there she is. Now look at this. Adjusting it again. This is some kind of weird self-soothing. What could need tightening on this tiny tabletop mic stand? Constantly. Just all day. Babe, we do the best. Babe. Babe. Babe.
I've always discussed my personal matters on the air. It's already.
Look at her. She's still doing it as if she's doing anything. She's doing nothing. And she cannot stop moving the cable, the mic. Look, she really thinks she's doing something. She really thinks she's adjusting this. Watch.
Oh.
Look at this. Watch nothing move. Watch nothing move while she does this.
Oh. I've always discussed my personal matters on the air. It's already, it's worked wonders
She's not changing anything
for me. It's done very well. Scarface says you're getting My Pillow ads on Rumble. Oh, fuck that.
Whoa, I just saw a big sigh. I just saw a big ape sigh. Watch this. When he says the My Pillow thing.
Scarface says you're getting My Pillow ads on Rumble.
Right here. She just breathed in.
Oh, fuck that. No.
I saw a few chats that said.
No. My Pillow ads on Rumble. Thank you. I mean, I'll take their money. I just wish I was taking the money they used to give us.
I'll take their money. I just wish I had the money they used to give us. And now April needs a drink.
That would be nice. Rusty Grammer says April is trying to put makeup over her bruises. I don't hit Rusty Grammer. I'm not a hitter, despite what the newspapers say.
Or a smasher.
Fuck you, dude says nice haircut. Now you're all prepped for the glory hole this weekend. That's not nice.
She'd make more money there.
This is not a glory hole haircut. Do you see a lot of people with this haircut at glory holes? It's mostly like bad.
Do you see a lot of people with haircuts like this at glory holes? Come on, guys. You see a lot of this haircut at glory holes? You don't see people at glory hole. Do you know what a glory hole? I
had like crew cuts where they left patches of longer hair sitting out and shaved heads. That's who's at glory holes. Not
that's who's at glory holes. So he knows. He knows the clientele. Come on. These are not glory hole people.
People with whatever this is. I'm out of gel.
I'm out of gel. I'm all out of gel. I'm so lost without you. The spider is here and it's on my forehead. I'm all out of gel. How are you out of gel? It's more slick back than it ever is, Crispin Glover. I'm all out of gel.
Have you actually seen a glory hole before?
Ah!
I have not.
I have not. I
always wondered if they existed.
I always wondered if they existed. They do. They do.
Oh, they exist.
I've never actually seen one, but I don't think women need those.
There's too many.
You've never been in a gas station bathroom and seen a glory hole? You never been at a rest stop?
Yeah, there's too many stories out there for them not to exist. Roots Calhoun says Aaron combed his hair and he managed to look even more like shit. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. King TL says she better look four-finger hot today for being late and all. Well, let's see. Let's see what the audience thinks. This is the beautiful thing about having a woman on your show. Judge her. Go ahead and just...
Did you see that laugh? Did you see her? She's so sick of this shit. When does it end for her? How does it end? You can't tell me she doesn't think about it. I know. I really believe they don't want to get a divorce. She doesn't want to get a divorce. Of course, we tease. But, like, you can't tell me it hasn't crossed her mind. What is the end game if this is the beginning?
This is the beautiful thing about having a woman on your show. Judge her. Go ahead. And just judge her appearance. Hobo said, Aaron's attempt on self-grooming is the proverbial polishing a turd scenario. You know, I'm really glad I got up early to do the show today.
Hey, Ape, is that mic loose?
I think it could be a great show.
It could.
Do you hear? This is how people talk when they're in a fight. I'm so glad I got up early to do the show today. I think it could be a great show. There's only one thing causing it to not be.
Yeah, let's not get our hopes up.
She knows that the reason this show is failing, the reason the money is down, all of it is because of Aaron himself. She knows, as the person in the household, that he doesn't put anything into the show anymore. He doesn't try as hard. He's depressed. He's down. He knows the viewerships are down. They never got over 440 viewers this morning. And this is the only platform they're on this morning. You're going to hear about that in a minute here. The only platform they're broadcasting on this morning is YouTube. They're not on Facebook. They're not on Twitter. They're not on Kick. They're not on, by the way, they go live on Kick for 2 people. They're not on Rumble. They're only on YouTube today, and they never cracked 430, 440. She knows it's down. She knows he's the reason it's down. He's constantly shitting on the show. And she's many times made it clear to us that he's the sensitive one who can't take the ribbing.
SC Motorsports says, and here I thought,
wow. Whoa. I didn't know that was coming.
Great show.
It could, let's not
watch this.
Get our hopes up. SC Motorsports says, and here I thought that was a Johnny Cash.
That's so real. That's so real. She tries to be positive. I think it could be a good show. Let's not get our hopes up. Watch this.
Let's not get our hopes up. SC Motorsports says, and here I thought that was a Johnny Cash.
I mean, that's real. That's heavy. That's heavy.
Let's not get our hopes up. SC Motorsports says, and here I thought that was a Johnny Cash shirt. No, Joe Pesci.
That's one of my most indicative moments of this program. Watch this. I mean, she's audibly. She knows. She knows.
SC Motorsports says, and here I thought that. It could, let's not get our hopes up. SC Motorsports says, and here I thought that was a Johnny Cash shirt. No.
Fuck, dude. That's got to be a gif. That's got to be a gif.
Joe Pesci. How does that? Oh, it does kind of look like. You know what? That actually could be Johnny Cash. I could also forgive people if they said it was a Trump shirt. But I feel like
and again, everyone's calling their divorce. Everyone's calling the demise of the program. And it is happening. And that drives them even crazier. Like April, even if she is contemplating a divorce, thinking about it, going, maybe this won't work out. Just having early thoughts about it. It's coupled by all the fans and all the haters going, divorce. I mean, she's stuck in a can't-win situation. She either has to stay with this guy who she detests more and more every day, or she has to get a divorce and make all the haters right. Who called it when she flipped a coin toss of life that is this loser.
Funny How gives it away. That it's a Joe Pesci shirt from Goodfellas. Either way.
Snoo Kerman says April's what I pay my membership for.
Snoo Kerman. Not Snookerman. Snoo Kerman. She's looking for a new man. Maybe a Snoo Kerman. Snoo Kerman. She has no idea what snooker is. She has no clue. She's been to New York once. Snoo Kerman.
And then says in
this is my boyfriend, Snoo Kerman.
Parentheses, it was gifted. You rotten son of
Oh, she's crying. I just saw a tear roll down her face.
a bitch. Papa Dan says, so April's in trouble for being late. No, unfortunately, when you're
I just saw a tear. I'm not even kidding.
Fucking the boss, you get away with a lot more stuff. That's just the way it is.
What happened? What's going on?
I can be in trouble sometimes.
Toolman Mike says April is worth the wait. Oh, you fucking simp. Cheeseburger Pie says, why no Rumble?
Monster Energy drinks at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. I mean, these guys, imagine how fucking ruined their teeth are. My teeth hurt every time I watch them drinking this stuff in the morning.
I wanted to talk to you guys about that. We had to address
their whole fridge probably looks like a locker room in an amateur football team. Just packed full of Red Bulls and Celsius and Monster Energy drinks and malt liquor.
all the other things first. Let me tell you why there's no Rumble today. There's no Rumble
All right. Why is there no Rumble today? This should be good.
today. There's no Facebook today. There's no Twitter today. There's no Kick today. None of it's on. I'll tell you why. Restream does not want to update anything.
What?
I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but it wouldn't update to the current YouTube stream. It wouldn't update Facebook. It wouldn't update Twitter. It wouldn't update Rumble. So if it can't update those things, we obviously can't go live.
Now, of course, nobody knows what he's talking about. Oh, it couldn't update the show. What?
On Restream through OBS, or it'll go on yesterday's or last night's episode.
It's not. No, it won't.
So,
Oh, that's weird.
here we are. We're stuck. YouTube only today.
So Aaron had to pick one place to broadcast to today. His Restream wouldn't work. Now, Aaron's dumb. He doesn't realize he could broadcast to 10 different places from his own computer from OBS if he wants to, but he's too dumb to know how to do that. So he pays for a service like Restream. It's just like Kevin Brennan. It's like Kevin Brennan, you could do this all without StreamYard, but he doesn't know how to do it. So they all the losers pay a little service, to like help them training wheel onto the internet. Now, Aaron thinks he had to pick one place to broadcast to. So you would think he would pick Rumble, since YouTube sucks and Rumble rules and they listen and you have the biggest audience on Rumble. He said when he did Rumble Only Friday, they had their biggest audience ever. So I would assume it's a no-brainer. You can only stream to one place, Rumble. It's where your biggest audience is. But that didn't happen. He picked YouTube, and now they're broadcasting to 260 people. And this is the only place the show is streaming. And he's got 260 people watching right now. So fuck your metrics. Fuck all your across all the platforms, 50,000. Like, no. You're on one stream right now, YouTube, and you're well under 300 viewers. That's what's happening. That's what's real. That's what is. No excuses today. And also, why did you pick YouTube when Rumble is your hero? Well, it isn't. Those numbers are fake, and people do not follow you over to Rumble. So you picked YouTube. Also because you need the memberships and super chats and stuff. So let's not get it twisted. YouTube is still king in your mind, no matter how much you thump your chest about Rumble and how good they are and how much bigger the audience is. And
one time in Tampa, Mersh and I had to cut our mouth hugs and steak time early due to an impending blizzard. Towards it with a high of 85 degrees.
That's a true story. It happened.
I also have an appointment at the bank.
I'm serious. I have an appointment at the bank.
I too have an appointment at the bank.
Oh, God. Aaron's a guy in over his head. I think we've all been there at one time or another. Keeps doubling down instead of rethinking. His ego is the way. Yeah, now he doesn't need anyone to tell him he does a great show. He knows he does a great show. And he says that was April helped him take the training wheels off. April used to always tell me that we had a really good show. And I would be like, do we? Oh, okay. And so I would always be like, oh, okay, maybe the show was pretty good. Now April doesn't watch or talk to me about the show ever. We barely speak. But I know it's a good show now. I have the self-confidence and the wherewithal to tell everybody constantly that it's the best show.
Oh, I'm just a girl living in captivity. Your rule of thumb makes me worrisome. Oh, I'm just a girl. What's my destiny? What I've succumbed to is making me numb. And scene.
I'm just a girl in the world. That's all that he'll let me be.
Wish I had a GM of operations to figure out all this logistical operations crap, but...
What type of knife did Lorena Hobbit use?
Lorena Hobbit. Get it? Spurgtopia is the best. Thank you, Paul Parady. I haven't been. I'm scared, honestly, of it. I'm scared of it. Lance, April has been part-timing at a department store they call Fleet Farm. She did it to keep busy, but it's really to have somewhat of a social life. Aaron doesn't allow her friends. Spurgtopia 2024. That is how it starts. You joke, but I do think that will happen. I mean, look, man, it's all on the table. Mr. Doodle, thank you for joining up. Love your dog. Okay, Jerky, imagine having a payment system set up for strangers to verbally abuse your wife. Imagine having a payment system. Yeah, nobody better talk about my wife on here. John's neglected cat. Why I always read this as John's single cat. Steel Toe Evening Show got one super chat for $4.99 last night. Steel Toe Morning Show stats coming later. Hold on, so even Steel Toe's getting added and not me? At some point, I get mad that I'm not being counted. You know what I mean? What am I, chopped liver? I'll do it. We've made 85.44 in super chats today. 85.44. The one good thing is they have not mentioned money yet today. But I do want to hear why they're only on YouTube. That's good stuff.
So if you're in the Rumble chat, doesn't make any fucking sense. God, what a dumb cunt thing I was about to say. There is no Rumble stream, but I'm sitting here going, if you're in the Rumble chat, let people know that it's YouTube only today.
It's going to be fine.
It's going to be fine, she said.
Hobo Chili says, is she coming from her apartment? You guys don't live together.
Oh, no.
Interesting.
Ooh. She wishes. Look at her.
Ooh. April says in the chat, I listen all the time. Oh.
Yeah, I do. I don't know why you think I just don't listen to your show. Or
you've been missing
your show. I don't know why you think I don't listen to your show. This is not how you talk when you quit your full-time job to become part of something as a husband and wife team. Your kids, your show. It used to be the kids, the show, our show. The kids, your show, your kids. I don't know why you think, I mean, they don't talk.
The show I'm on.
You've been missing the greats lately.
Just because I need to sleep in sometimes.
Been missing all the.
Why does she need to sleep in sometimes? If I had to bet, if you asked me, does April have some sort of side gig or hustle? I would say yes. Something's going on. She's selling candles or making maple pops or something. I don't know.
Best of.
That doesn't mean I don't like the show.
And then he needs this on air, you know, almost like Kevin needed reassurance from Brock Lee the other day. He needs this on air. It's time for a buzzard break. Hello.
How about it there? Mr. Belton, you bring up a good point there. Yesterday they were talking about sending the whole audience out to Super Bowl, and he said, I'll buy everybody a ticket. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that, and I won't send my children to college. He specified by. She had to swallow that.
I just love that he thinks his children's college savings would cover 10 Super Bowl tickets.
That's the reality of things there. What a mess. Mr. Milton,
Yeah,
you're the original sniper. You know that.
that's true.
When you zoom in on these people and you're about to take that shot, I say you got him.
You got him.
Milton.
Roofing cut.
You got him.
Roof.
You got him. That roofing cut. You got him. Milton, I want to be your marksman, but I get so excited when you take them out, I give away our location. You got him. You got him, Milton. Reload. You got him.
Reload.
You got him. Keanu's ducking. You got him. Confirm. Innocent bystander Newport's taken down. Confirmed.
Give us a. Oh, he's gone. You got to give us a honk every day, man. I need a honk. April needs a good honk too, if you know what I mean. Jesus Christ. Give her a honk.
Oh, man.
Roofing cunt. You roofing cunt.
And then to Miss Gino, for goodness sake.
What is going on? What is going on here? She's disgusted today. Look at this. What's going on?
Times.
Been missing all the best of.
That doesn't mean I don't like the show.
Oh, man. And then
she's just shaking her head. This is all very real. It's all very, very real.
To Miss Gino, for goodness sake.
What is happening?
Been missing all the best of.
That doesn't mean I don't like the show.
Oh, man. And then to Miss Gino, for goodness sake. I mean, imagine.
I am sorry that I fuck up so often.
Imagine.
I am sorry that I fuck up so often. Woo!
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. This is going great.
And how that must affect poor young Gino Bisconti and his confidence.
I don't know that Gino thinks about me at all.
I think.
But look, she didn't look away when she said that. She looked at the camera and smiled a little bit. Like she needs Gino to pop up and go, April, of course I think about you. Look for that on Twitter today. Look for some sort of reassurance to April from Gino today. Let me know if you see that. I'm very, very serious. I'm interested in that. Will Gino reach out today at some point? Hi, Gino. And go, of course I think about you, April.
I think most of the reason Gino does Rumble Friday is peacock feathering for April. I think is what
I don't know
most
that
of it
anybody
is.
should do that.
I mean, her self-confidence is just shot.
Oh, you're so downtrodden. Chris Reese says you're not on Rumble. I'm aware. I will say this right now. Rumble will not be on today. I'll say that one more time. Rumble will not be on today. And now I guarantee that's going to be the last time I have to mention it today.
This has happened before. There was another day where it wouldn't update and you started just like going over the last show.
Yeah. I mean,
Another
that's
time,
that. Instead,
so.
what I did was I just connected. Well, I couldn't even do that this time because Restream won't connect YouTube. So I just had to take OBS, connect through YouTube.
Is this good for everybody? Is this interesting?
And now I can only do one.
What is she doing? It's like she read something in the chat. Now she's got to adjust her whole look. This came out of nowhere.
Stream at a time. I'm sure by tomorrow it'll be figured out. That's how all these digital platforms work. They have one day every year and a half where things are fucky. And then by the next day, inexplicably, you fire it up and it works just fine. Dr. Chow says Aaron has an alpha haircut. Dr. Chow is number one in my power rankings for just about everything.
She's just nervous and anxious, chewing. She's got a lot of little ticks.
I like Dr. Chow.
Mike getting adjusted again here. Let's see if it goes anywhere.
He's number one.
Nope. Just comfort.
In my rankings for soup eating.
Yes.
And sunglasses wearing.
He is the borscht man, Dr. Chow, the Mega G. Roots Calhoun says, man, either.
How much turquoise jewelry does this bitch have? So fucking ugly and gross. This turquoise jewelry Midwestern women cover themselves in. Looks great. Put your little bracelet over your shirt sleeve. Cool. Everything she wears looks like it's just been hinted onto her body.
Either we lay into April hard today or lay the fuck off because she is not feeling it this morning. Roots.
He loves this. He loves when the chat piles on her and he gets to do it too. And he pretends like he's white knighting for her, but he's not. He's just shoveling it on. She can't put up with it very long. And she doesn't. Spoiler alert.
When has laying off ever been your style?
I think you should all behave as usual and lay into me.
I
Fine.
I ask you this, Roots. When has laying off ever been your style? Not a rhetorical question. I'll wait for your response. Red Fox Mad says, who's going to be the first one to send money to Steel Toe this morning? Oh, my God. What a great question. I will say this. We're starting at 300. The evening show audience went bananas last night.
We're starting at 300, the evening show. Every time he tells you, like, oh, easy goal today, 250. Guys, the audience last night was so good to you. We only have 280 to go. It's always 320, 350, 250, 280, 275, 315. It's always in some $70, $80 range. But he always acts like it's some significant discount or difference. Guys, good news tonight. We're only starting at 300. It's like, don't we always? Isn't your goal every day to get around $300? Isn't that the goal every day? Good news, guys. Last night the show went bananas. So you only owe us 300 today. It's like if they went bananas, we wouldn't owe you anything.
They took care of last night.
The audience last night went crazy. They took care of last night. Okay.
Or not last. Well, they took care of last night. Took care of the 45 that we had left from the morning show. And got $50 into this show today. So, you know what? Thank the evening show audience.
So all that shit about, like, you know, whatever number of memberships we get, we subtract that off the daily goal. Remember all this math they used to do? We have $350 daily goal, but if we get 100 members a month, we subtract that prorated amount off the daily goal every day. No, you don't. Not anymore. You don't count $2 as anything. You count $5 as $5. It's clown world over here with an abacus.
Best way to thank them, knockout today. We'll do overtime.
Hold on. The best way to thank the audience is for them to give us more money today, and then we'll do overtime. He really just said that. He really just said that. Hello?
How about it there again? I apologize. I know I'm exceeding my daily limit. I happen to check in as I'm curious about that goal. She's not even on there right now.
oh, I know. Don't spoiler it. We're watching, Buzzy. You don't need to call in.
I apologize, but let me finish up with this. You got a melter, you drinking a...
We already did it. I mean, come on. You're ruining your life over here. Except Rumble numbers are probably fluffed beyond belief. It says Merch gets 7K views, and that's how you know they're fake as fuck. Look at the comments. Look at the comments and look at the thumbs ups. It's like Merch will have 9,000 views and 2 comments. We'll have 30 to 50 comments on 2,000 views. That's how you know they're not real. You know they're not real. He knows they're not real. Everyone knows they're not real except for Aaron. Aaron thinks they're all real. But even Aaron knows they're not real, or else he'd be on Rumble right now. When he had to pick one platform to go on, it wouldn't be YouTube. If he thought for 1 minute Rumble had genuine viewers that got him more. And if this is true, John's neglected cat, then that's crazy. Steel Toe Evening Show only got one super chat for $4.99 last night. Paul Byrne Waiver, thank you so much. Where's B Smiley? I'm B Smiley myself. I love this new TV. It's so vibrant. This sums up their whole relationship. Everything's fine. I rule. This is going great. Get me out of here. I'm insecure. What? I've made a horrible error. Hello?
I've made a huge mistake.
That sums up everything. No, I'm the best. This is going awesome. Ah!
The way we're going to...
He looks like a young Mitch McConnell.
to do overtime today is we're going till 10:30 no matter what.
I want to hear him say again that the best way to reward the audience for last night is for everyone to give today and knock out the goal. Let me hear that spin again.
But thank the evening show.
Listen to this.
And got $50 into this show today. So, you know what? Thank the evening show audience. The best way to thank them, knock out today. We'll do overtime.
The evening show audience last night took care of $50 of today. So thank the evening show audience. Best way to thank them? Give us $300 more and we'll do overtime. The best way to thank someone for $50 is to give me $300 and then we'll do overtime. We really got to thank that audience last night. Best way to thank them, send us more money. You heard it here first, folks.
Show. And got $50 into this show today. So, you know what? Thank the evening show audience. The best way to thank them, knock out today. We'll do overtime.
Okay.
The way we're going to do overtime today is we're going till 10.
Every day they have a new thing. Every day they have a new how we're going to do it today. All right, here's how we're going to do it today.
We'll do overtime. The way we're going to do overtime today is we're going till 10:30 no matter what. Because they knocked out the morning show yesterday, so we'll owe that 30.
The evening show last night made up for the morning goal that we didn't hit yesterday. So now we'll do yesterday's overtime today because last night made up yesterday morning's money. So we'll take yesterday morning's overtime and do it today. And then if you knock out today's goal, today's overtime will go into extra overtime? Or does that go to Rumble Friday overtime? Does that carry over to the...
Because they knocked out the morning show yesterday, so we'll owe that 30.
So now you can go back to any show in the past. Steel Toe didn't make their goal, make up that money, and then he'll do an extra 30 because you made up a past goal? How could you ever keep up with this?
Thanks, guys.
I think their whole thing is like confusing everybody so that you don't know how much you've given. And then April goes, thanks, guys. You've really made a difference here at the IMHOLTE household. Watch her as he explains this mathematical maze.
The way we're going to do overtime today is we're going till 10:30 no matter what. Because they knocked out...
She looks happy about it. She looks like she's here for it.
The morning show yesterday, so we'll owe that 30.
Thanks, guys.
And then...
Thanks, guys. We couldn't do it without you. Our quality of life would be not this exuberant without your donations. The only reason we're living this dream is because of your money. Like, fuck. They used to be having fun with it with all the haters. I mean, now they live in absolute hell. And they can only continue this with your goodwill.
And what we'll do is we'll go till 11 if we knock out today's. Frank the Crusader will make an appearance. I don't know if April's doing her wardrobe change. We haven't had time to talk about the show at all. We'll see. Tin Man Taylor says it'll take him until... See, this is why I took Tuesday night off.
Do you want me to go grab a humidifier and stick it down here? I don't think it'll take me long.
Why do they need a humidifier? Why do they need a humidifier? Do you want me to go grab a humidifier? Oh, boy.
The truth is, everything is falling apart. This show has become our entire life. Diminishing returns. It's not paying the bills anymore, and it's destroying our marriage. We're not happy. The kids aren't happy. Our ever-shrinking fan base is not happy. We used to float. Now we just fall down. What do we show for? What do we show for?
April, the show has never been doing better. Thank you, Flimsy Greenspan, for the $2 Pulp Brady super sticker. All right, we're just $3.50 away from reaching our goal today. Do she not see? Says David Chandler. Where are you? What's going on?
Where's Chandler? Do you want me to go get a humidifier? Yeah, that's the problem with this show. Not enough moisture. Please. What this show needs is wet. This show needs more wet. Paul Brady giving $2 for 200 minutes of overtime. I'll have to check with our team. I'm not sure that math checks out. B. Smiley is here. Finally, I can sleep. Now watch this. She says, do you want me to go get a humidifier? His answer to that is this is amazing.
Oh, see, this is why I took Tuesday night off.
Do you want me to go grab a humidifier and stick it down here? I don't think it'll take me long.
And Midwestern idiots also think that like humidifiers help their health. Let me tell you something. Those little NyQuil, Honeywell, $70 cooling mist humidifiers you buy at your local Walmart or big box store, these are bacteria nightmares. You are just literally tossing up harmful microbes of algae, bacteria. I mean, no, mine has a UV light in it. It don't. I mean, every one of these, you'll see the one day into it, you'll see it growing all this red brown scum on the inside of it. Not me. I put a drop of bleach in every batch of water so that it can't grow. It's gross. It's gross. These are not good solutions for being sick. To put these little, I'm going to go grab a humidifier. They probably have these all over the house. No wonder the kids are sick all the time. Everyone's just ingesting these microbial toxins. Do you want me to go up and get a humidifier?
But I can.
Nah. We've lost enough time this morning.
We've lost enough time. Now look at her. She's got April Brooker eyes. This is the face you see on a porn star before they wipe all the cum off. And I'm not trying to sexualize the scrimp one bit here, but this is the dumb look on a girl's face before it just gets painted. Look at her face. I mean, she's tired. She's cried. She's upset. She's downtrodden. She has no money. She has no future, no careers. Hunting season's wrapping up. It's going to be just back to the kids. Watch the interaction again as she offers to help her soon-to-be ex-husband with his breathing problems.
Don't think it'll take me long. Want me to go grab a humidifier and stick it down here? I don't think it'll take me long, but I can.
Nah. We've lost enough time this morning. We'll be fine.
Whoa. Watch the little side-eye dart. I'll try to pause it.
Take me long.
We got one of these before. It's that fuck this guy.
But I can.
Nah. We've lost enough time this morning.
Here we go. Hold on. Watch the balls. Watch the balls of her eyes. This is how that big-titted teacher looks at Kenny Powers when he shows back up at the school. And there she is, like, covering her mouth, biting her lip. Dear Lord, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away from here. Woo!
It's enough time this morning. We'll be fine.
Think it'll take me long?
Aaron's worried about wasting time. Remember that. Remember that. Aaron's like, no, we've wasted enough time.
Nah. We've lost enough time this morning. We'll be fine. Tin Man Taylor says it'll take him until 7:30 before he tries to read a Rumble chat.
She's shaking her head. Look at her. She's still coping with this blow-off.
We'll be fine. Tin Man Taylor says it'll take him until 7:30 before he tries to read a Rumble chat and realizes it's not up. Rumble is the bastard child of Steel Toe until YouTube acts up again. It's nothing personal against Rumble. I couldn't get connected to restream this. Oh, he says I redact my last statement. Well, then I'm a bastard.
Yeah, but you picked one to broadcast on and you didn't pick Rumble. You picked YouTube. So you claim that Rumble's now your daddy, but...
TV, this television, that who gives a shit, you tall dumbass. I got 20 Rokus and eat mac and fucking cheese of them bitches.
I got 20 Rokus.
K Fallen the Great says, when you fuck the boss, that's why Johnny is the only original one left now. I get it. Why am I always gay? I don't want to be gay all the time.
Well, when you have a male employee, like there's no...
I guess
technically you have to be bi because you have me and you have Johnny.
What are they even talking about?
I don't want to be bi either. I just
you don't
want
have to look. You just have to do it.
I just want to be a red-blooded, heterosexual fucking...
She's still fixing her hair in these headphones.
Dude who gets pussy.
She's obsessed with her hair.
Man. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, way to go, Aaron. You wrecked April's vagina, and now it's being... I didn't wreck April.
April, who touches what most? Does April fix her hair, or does Mooby touches Mike?
April's vagina. That's a rumor. That's a myth.
Every sentence he has to adjust that mic.
Tin Man Taylor says, I'll never doubt you again, boss. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's... You know what, Tin Man Taylor? That's all I was looking for. I appreciate it. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says corporate has asked that I let the chat know about our boosted smoothies. The kids tell me that they give you immunity from RBF.
Resting bitch face. Look at her now.
I don't know what that is.
What is RBF?
What is RBF? She's going to pretend like she doesn't know, but watch her reaction as soon as he says RBF. You tell me she didn't know what RBF meant. Ready?
Man Taylor, that's all I was looking for. I appreciate it. The kids tell me that they give you immunity from RBF.
She knows.
I don't know what that is.
What is RBF?
April Wawa supports your decision. Divorce is...
She knows.
It's never easy.
Okay.
Hey, she's never been told she has resting bitch face, and Aaron doesn't know. You know, this is like MLC. You know, I expect Kevin not to know what RBF and SMH and DTF mean, but April? No, come on.
What?
Aaron's never heard of RBF. They're like, what does that mean? Anyway, next comment.
Actively not wanted that.
Holy shit. She said wanted, guys. That's past tense. Dave Lee says you have lost your damn... I haven't lost my mind. It's an allegation.
She says, he goes, I haven't lost my mind. She goes,
Lee says you have lost your damn... I haven't lost my mind. It's an allegation. I'm not sitting here listening to allegations this morning.
Look at her. What's going on? If you guys don't want to do this, don't do it. I don't understand. Phil Elmore stopped having fun and went away. You guys are just like, we wish we could. We wish we could. I want your girlfriend to be my girl. Sorry, that's just for Bedabbler.
Where did... God, I hate it when I lose the chat. You guys are fucking insane today.
Well, they only have one chat to be in.
Yeah, they're usually calmer when we split them up into tanks.
That's true. Dr. Chow says Lil Mir and I are going to interview Citizen M tonight on Mir Musk. God damn it.
Great get, guys.
I really don't.
Maybe this will be the one that gets people to start watching your show. It's been almost a year. I assume that the program's pretty built up by now. You hear less about Chow than ever. Less about Mir than ever. And they're like, actually, we're still doing a show? We're like, great. We have been wanting to hear from Citizen M. He's so reclusive and never talks. Oh, wait, he's in the voice chat almost every night.
I want to watch that.
Wow, Citizen M actually is a guest on a show. Did you do that a lot, Citizen M?
He's becoming a guy.
Citizen M's never asked to be a guest on this show. In fact, Citizen M...
I bet he has.
No, Citizen M has told me stuff and then said, don't say my name. Don't say it was me. Citizen M has always wanted to be operating in the shadows.
No, he doesn't. He's in our chat all day, every day. Along with 3 fake versions of him giving out all the dirt.
Now he's coming out of the shadows. This is the beginning of the end. Write it down.
Yes, Doom is right. Guy.
This is the beginning of the end of Citizen M, and I don't want to see it. It brings me great pain to say this, but I rarely ever miss on these things.
It really is. The minute you start going on doing interviews and like, I don't know what Citizen M's doing. I know this. They offer you like $500. You know, I got one of the emails from the Mir Musk boys. Hello, Mr. Melton. We would like to offer you $500 to come on the program. Delete. It's too much for a lot of people, though, so I understand it. They do. They really do. If you wonder how they get all these people, they offer $500. So when you see somebody go on Mir Musk, they needed $500. They did. They needed $500. I don't know. They sent me an email probably 6 months ago. We would love to have you on Mir Musk. The payment is $500 for 2-hour interview. We will be covering your origins, how you got into podcasting, and then move on to... They like give you a whole outline for the... It's like, this sounds... Dear Mir Musk production, I sincerely decline.
Citizen M was doing very well as a clandestine operative where you never really knew what side he was on.
Whoa. That was a little... That was almost her checking with Jesus to see if he was ready for her.
Citizen M was doing very well as a clandestine...
Watch before this drink.
...clandestine operative where you...
What is she looking at? Lift me up, Lord! Take me skyward.
Never...
Sweet Jesus, from my Monster Energy drink to the heavens.
Never really knew what side he was on. Citizen M was doing very well.
Watch this drink. Watch how she looks up to God before the drink, like, please let this be poison.
Well, as a clandestine operative where you never really knew what side he was on. Him wanting to come out of the shadows and get a little bit of how do you do for his efforts. That's gonna be the beginning of the end. It'll get better. Like he'll get a little shine.
He's talking about Citizen M and it getting better. And look at her look over. When he says it'll get better, she goes, will it?
That's going to be the beginning of the end. It'll get better.
Watch.
Like he'll get a little shine from it. Don't get me wrong.
This is so good. This is so good. What happened to the pro show? What happened to the fun? What happened in 1 year? What happen.
But it will be the catalyst that begins the downfall. I've seen it too many times.
Aaron talking about the beginning of the end for other people, ignoring what's transpiring on his own program right before our very eyes.
Corn Dip
Okay.
says, Corn believes in April. You're doing just fine. Corn believes in April. There you go.
Thanks, Corn.
After all the things her family has done to Corn over these years. And Corn's...
Yeah, did you see her mom? I mean, she probably ate a whole plowful herself. The things April's mom has done to Corn. And you don't want to know what she does with the cobs.
Still believes in you.
What?
Wow.
She doesn't even get it.
Wow. Farmers.
Oh.
Farmers. Melendez Meat Pocket quit being...
So they grew corn?
Being a fuck up, April.
Your lips to God's ears.
Citizen M says April doesn't prioritize listening to the show. It doesn't mean she doesn't like the show. Thank you, Citizen M.
That is correct. That is correct.
That's very nice.
I've literally spent years trying not to miss a single second I didn't have to.
And now?
Corn Dip says, guys.
God, that was an extended stare, too. Watch this one.
As I keep clicking on the Rumble link, but it's not loading. Is something going on? God damn it, I have addressed this.
You could pin a message that says Rumble not working.
I have...
Don't suggest things, April.
Oh, no, you guys will learn. Rumble is not working. Well, no, it's not that Rumble's not working today. Restream isn't working today. Cheetos says, hey, Aaron, I'm listening on YouTube, but why no Rumble? You know what? This is what I'm going to watch. This is what you've done today. This is what I'm doing. Every time you ask why Rumble isn't working, I'm going to answer you.
This is a man without ideas. He just told his wife that there's no time for her to go up and get a humidifier because she's wasted enough of the show. We've missed enough time. We don't have time for that shit. But now he's going to embark on a bit because the truth is he doesn't have anything planned for the show. And he's going to waste so much time. Now, April knows this is coming. And, of course, she is sick and tired of his bullshit. But watch this.
There. Every time you ask me about Rumble, I'm going to answer. So if you say, hey, Aaron, why is there no Rumble? Each individual comment I'm going to go through and say, well, you see, Restream wasn't working today. And so when Restream wasn't working, I had to pick one platform to broadcast on. And that one platform I'm choosing is YouTube.
See, that's the thing. People go like, you're betraying Rumble. He's like, no, it wouldn't work. Right, but then you had to choose one platform to broadcast on, and it wasn't Rumble. You've spent 9 months telling us Rumble's the future. They pay attention. YouTube sucks.
And I'm going to answer that to literally every person who asks about Rumble. All right, SC Motorsports says, will Wawa hire April as manager after the divorce? That's a good question.
Does this sound like a guy who's busy and has a lot of stuff to get to on the show? It's read, react, read a chat, react, read a chat, react, read a chat, react, read a chat, react. This is the show.
I don't know.
After this,
I guess Wawa's going to have to answer.
After this divorce happens, Wawa's going to...
She just shook her head and went, this is all becoming very real before our eyes. You talk about things like The Turn. I mean... It's happening before our eyes. Listen to the sigh.
After this,
I guess Wawa's going to have to answer.
After this divorce
right here
happens, Wawa's going to... by the way, guys, I don't think you know how divorce works. If you think I'm not the one who's going to need a Wawa manager job, I'm sorry, you're out of your mind.
Why would you say that?
Because I've been through the process before.
But you have this show. I don't have this show. You have this show.
You're the GM, April. Couldn't you fire Aaron? You have the show. I don't have the show.
Oh, this is your show.
But this is your show. Do you see this? Literally last year, April was, it's our show. We're going to get hats as soon as we can afford it. She's so proud of stickers, turning her bingo hopper. Remember, they were together, man. Now it's like, really, they're like dividing up their shit.
But the show, trust me, it's going to be Wawa. I'll be my screen name on whoever gets the Steel Toe show from me will be, my screen name will be assistant to annoyed Wawa supervisor. That'll be my new screen name.
Don't give up on your dreams just yet.
Hulkamasha Baby says, you said you'd get a humidifier. You're a goddamn liar, Mr. IMHOLTE. A fucking liar.
I have one upstairs. It probably wouldn't take long to set up.
Bananas Clam says they exist at the preview booths at adult video stores, or so I'm told. Oh, glory holes. Yeah.
Oh.
Citizen M says,
do you see what I mean? He's just reading chats that have nothing to do with anything. They're back to the glory hole thing. He has nothing for his show. This is the guy who said, nobody can do what I do. I'm a pro broadcaster. Aside from maybe Anthony Cumia, I'm the best in this universe. All he does is Chad, but it's less than Chad. He doesn't even put the comments up. He's reading any and every chat line and reacting to it. They don't connect. They're all about different things. Some are about things they talked about 20 minutes ago, and they're just all over the place. He told April there was no time. We've wasted enough time of the show. But he has time to sit here and just read chat again and again and again and just reading chat. What's the show, Aaron? You've lost the way.
As Chow was light trolling, I am not a guy. I don't have it in me.
Oh.
Wait, so Citizen M is or isn't going to be on this show?
I have no idea.
Corn Diff does want to know, is April's bracelet genuine turquoise? That is the best question I've heard all day.
I don't think so. I wish it was. I'm sorry.
She doesn't even have real turquoise? So now she wears faux turquoise. Is this where we're at? Is this where you thought it would be, Ape? Take me to the lake.
Sorry.
KSM Construction with a great idea. He says, let's have those donated memberships. That sounds like a fine idea.
KSM Construction with a great idea. Let's have those gifted memberships. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. What? The crowd's going wild and look at their faces. That's the look I want on my face when the crowd goes wild.
Hitler Diff says, why isn't there a Rumble link or some shit? Oh, okay. Well, you see, what happened was Rumble is working fine, but Restream isn't updating our streams, so therefore we can't restream onto multiple platforms. So I just had to pick one today, and YouTube was it.
It's done it before. We're sorry.
Vince McMahon says YouTube is for gay F words. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have read it right. YouTube is for fags. Thank you, Vince. Deadfool says, what did you do to get banned from Rumble? Oh, no, you see, I didn't get banned from Rumble. What happened was Restream had an issue where it wouldn't update our streams. And so, therefore, we had to pick one platform. So I chose YouTube today.
Oh, he's playing the loop again.
And it should be fine tomorrow. Scarface says, Aaron, why no Rumble? Oh, that's interesting. You should ask. You see, Restream wasn't working right today, and it wasn't updating the individual streams, so I couldn't restream to YouTube and Rumble and all those things. So I had to choose just one stream, and I chose the YouTube stream. But thank you very much for asking.
I could get it like a blank piece of paper and like write a note. Or a sign to hold up.
No. I'm going to see if I can outlast these smart asses. Cocktiff says, could you explain to me exactly why Rumble isn't working? Oh, okay, interesting. So, you see, Restream wasn't working this morning, and it wasn't updating the individual streams. So I had to choose one stream, and at the expense of Rumble, I chose YouTube. Roots Calhoun says, did April break Rumble? It's not working. No, actually, you see what happened? Restream wasn't updating the individual streams. And so I had to choose one to run on OBS. So I chose the YouTube stream in lieu of all the others.
She's loving this bit. She's loving this bit.
Mike Herb says, hey, what's the deal with Rumble? Oh, that's funny you should ask. Restream wasn't working today. And so I had to choose one stream. So I chose the YouTube stream, and hopefully the Rumble one's back for Rumble Friday tomorrow. Jameson's Repair says, sorry, just got here. Took me a bit. Is Rumble down? Oh, no. But that's a great question. You see, Restream wasn't working today. It wasn't updating the individual streams. So I had to choose one stream and go with that, and I chose the YouTube stream.
Oh, my God.
Cheesy Grin says, hey, Aaron, why no Rumble today? Great question. You see, Restream wasn't working today, and so it wasn't updating the streams. So I had to choose one stream and run it from OBS, and I chose the YouTube stream. Corndiv says, holy Christ, it sounds like you're planning a divorce live on air. Abort.
No, everything's fine. What about this woman would give you any indication she's not happy? Parade her out in front of a camera.
If people are planning.
Look at her face. Are you shitting live? Did they cut a hole in your seat and not tell us?
A divorce live on air, they're probably not getting divorced.
Are you planning a divorce?
I wasn't planning on it, but now that Corn Diff brings it up. No.
Now you're considering it?
Now I have to consider it. A guy
on my breaks today, I'm going to cry and mourn our love.
What was that? What was that? Did anybody else hear that? On my breaks today, I'm going to cry and mourn our love. On my breaks today. On my breaks today. Breaks. Plural. She didn't say our breaks. She said, I'll mourn our love. On my breaks. She has a job. She has a job. It's why she has to sleep in. It's why she's tired. It's why she's fully dressed and fully made up for the show. It's why she has to leave an hour early some days. She has a break. She has breaks. That was the first leak. That was the first leak I've ever oh, she has a job for real, for real.
Planning on it, but now that Corn Diff brings it up. No.
Let's see if he reacts when she says that, because that'll tell.
Are you considering it?
Now I have to consider it. A guy
on my breaks today, I'm going to cry and mourn our love.
A guy on the internet said that it sounds like we are.
On my breaks today. On my breaks today.
Mourn our love.
Consider it. A guy
on my breaks today, I'm going to cry and mourn our love.
She 100% went back to work. I mean, wow. On my breaks today. Somebody find out. Somebody find out where she's working. We have Minnesota people. I'm not saying, hang out on their street and follow her, but hang out on her street and follow her. Don't interact. Don't stop. You don't have to get all, confrontational. I need to know where she's working. I gotta know. Tiff's right. No housewife says on my breaks today.
A guy on the internet said that it sounds like we are. So I think that means I have to at least give it a look-see. I think that's the rule.
I might have never, ever caught that, or we might have never heard of that. A lot of people watch Steel Toe and don't catch these things. On my breaks today. On my breaks today.
Ryobi says, Aaron, Rumble is dead.
That's why she's drinking Monster. It's why they're drinking energy drinks. It's why she's fully dressed at 5 a.m. I mean, it's why she has to sleep in.
Do you need the tech support guy to call in for help? No, I don't, but I will tell you this. The reason Rumble is down is because Restream wasn't working today. It wasn't updating the individual streams. So I had to go with one stream, and that was the YouTube stream.
She's just looking away now.
All right, here's the deal.
Does something look brighter to you down here for some reason?
She's been looking around all show. Now she wants to know, is it brighter down here for some reason? This is going to blow her mind. This is going to blow her mind. The Earth, it's on an axis. And depending on the Earth's orientation to the sun, different hours of different days shall get different amounts of light. And interestingly enough, as time goes on throughout the year, it'll get lighter earlier in the morning. More light will be in the room at 6 a.m. I mean, is it lighter in here?
I smile. Here's the issue.
Hold on. He just ignored her?
One stream, and that was the YouTube stream. All right, here's the deal.
Does something look brighter to you down here for some reason?
My smile. Here's the issue. You guys have won. I can't fucking do this. I can't sit and give that answer for I didn't know that hundreds of you would do the same thing. So you win, I tap out. You win the Rumble thing. I lost.
There's an awful lot of questions.
I'm calling it in. Aaron, you take the show out of Aaron, you take the show out April, you take the show out of spite.
No.
That's how that works.
See, I'm not even close to shitty like that. I would never take something like this away from somebody.
BJ says, what does Rumble and black people have in common? Oh, boy. They both aren't in my neighborhood. Free Minneapolis says, how about some accountability for Rumble? What are you hiding? Jews in my attic. That's what I'm hiding.
Oh, my God.
Is this the kind of pro radio riffing that...
You know what's funny? I convinced the Jews that they had to hide in the attic.
Yeah.
There's no reason to. Like, nobody's hunting them.
That is weird that you would tell them that.
Nobody's trying to get the Jews. Hey, tech support guy, could you do me a favor and could you call in about a minute and a half? Because somebody's terrible at their job. Sorry about that. Melendez Meat Pocket says April stuttering.
We're just reading chats. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, all right, Melendez Meat Pocket says, this is the show. This is the show. It's like what Chad shows up with. It's like, are you guys going to...
John has a room for you in AC if you want a weekend getaway from that slub.
Well,
it's an offer.
I might rather stay in a cave somewhere.
Oh. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, respectfully, we are trying to sell food hair. That hairline ain't cutting it. No Rumble or Twitch anymore. I lost that one. Trip supervisor says, rumor from corporate is Wawa is filing for bankruptcy. The inside scoop. Cheeseburger Pie. John Satera says you picked the worst platform. Wrong thing. But anyway, says this will be a classic episode. Things that 10 people would think is the coolest fucking bit ever, and then everyone else would just leave.
You just sounded very Crowdery a second ago. It's hitting me now. I always pick the wrong thing. Are you sitting there being cryptic, or is that supposed to be funny?
Oh, yeah, that's another divorce thing. I picked wrong.
That's
You know, if I was choosing to be cryptic and I chose Crowder to be cryptic, like, I want someone to shoot me in the face.
I mean, do me first.
They both want to be shot in the face. That's where we're at.
I won't even press charges. Bobby Baloney says, Aaron, could you explain to April why there's no Rumble link? Sure. So I'll explain this. I'll speak slowly because this is the first time I've had to explain this. You see, Restream wasn't working.
We do a pro show. Nobody can do what I do
properly. It wasn't updating the individual streams. So therefore, I had to pick one of the streams and go with that one. And so I chose YouTube.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
He's not being forward why he chose YouTube, though. Rumble is where you get the most viewers, right, Aaron? Why would he pick YouTube? All he does is tell us how he gets more views on Rumble. They have their most viewers ever on Rumble.
Make sense?
Yep.
I feel like Opie right now. Or no, it wasn't Opie. What was the Opie and Anthony one? No, it was Anthony who sent a text to Jim. Or no, he accidentally sent to send it to him. And he meant right next to him. Bumble anymore? Did April finally find out?
I don't know what Bumble is.
It's a gay dating app. Ass Ron. We from Hobo Chili Recipe says, did shame Tubby. Thank you very much to, we got our first little somebody over there on PayPal. It looks like Los Federales with $10. Odd. Your friend Los Federales. Complicated. That needed to be sucked. Thing for you. In fact, I'm probably going to call someone because you shouldn't be sucking.
Don't ducks have like corkscrew
or not? They don't have sex with
thing.
Yeah, I
like that.
Yeah. B, I just don't know if consent's a big deal in their world.
Understand?
But allowed in the chicken world.
No.
Yeah. Not on Rumble or Kick today. Oh, well, that's interesting. You see.
Pro broadcaster Aaron IMHOLTE. Him while he does that, just for comparison.
Happened that you're not on Rumble or Kick today. Oh, well, that's interesting. You see.
And then her. While he does that. You ready?
What happened that you're not on Rumble or Kick today? Oh, well, that's interesting. You see. There.
I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? This is what I've done to them. This is what I've done to their show. Look at his dumb. Oh, boy.
I'm so impressed.
That seems like a good explanation. Kif Dunnage says, Aaron, oh boy, I've got to hand it to you, pal. Steel Toe Morning Show jumped the shark, and you found some way to jump back. Coming at you. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Root says, April, you're usually our little ray of sunshine while most of us are getting ready for work. It's actually a bummer to see you bummed out.
I don't get bummed out very often, so.
April's all bummed out
I'll
today.
get past it.
I mean, you've been bummed out for months. You sure haven't been bottomed out.
Are you like falling apart over there?
Like she looks like she might cry.
I'm going to be fine.
Do you want to take the day?
No.
No, you can't cry on
I can take 5 minutes. Could that be?
You can't. Why don't you take the day?
Could I just do 5 minutes and get back to my normal day?
If you're not feeling well, why don't you just
take 5 minutes and get back to my normal day?
You can take 5 minutes.
She's trying not to cry. You can hear it in her voice. And now he's kicking her off the show.
Could I just do 5 minutes and get back to my normal
You can hear it in her voice. Like she's about to
day?
If you're not feeling well, why don't you just
take 5 minutes and get back to my normal day?
You can take 5 minutes and go to your normal day. Are you like falling apart over there?
I'm going to be fine.
Do you want to take the day?
No.
Let's take a look at her feature nail. She worked really hard. I don't want to ignore it. It's not going well.
No, you can't cry on
I can take 5 minutes. Could that be?
You can't cry on the air. Why not, Aaron? You did. Remember in the garage when you lost your Twitch channel and she had to console you and she was sick of consoling you?
You can't. Why don't you take the day?
Could I just do 5 minutes and get back to my normal day?
If you're not.
She really is about to cry. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but she is about to cry.
Not feeling well. Why don't you just
take 5 minutes and get back to my normal day?
You can take 5 minutes go to your normal day. But
Thank
I don't want you to be crying on the air.
Thank you.
I don't want you to do that. April's having April's having a tough time. It's nothing bad. I know this is probably going to get clipped and sent everywhere and everything else. April's going to be fine. She's just having a tough time. It's nothing. It's not a show thing. It's not anything like that. I thought I would just kind of be silly and whatever and kind of tap dance a little and it would be all right. But I told her before the show, I said, you don't have to, it's a fucking show. You don't have to do the show. I don't want people to get the idea. Oops. I don't want people to get the idea that I'm a fucking slave driver who's like, oh, you feel like shit, do you?
But it will become that. It's like he had her quit her job to help with the show. She doesn't help with the show. The show's making no money. She had to go back and get a part-time job. Almost confirmed today on my breaks. And he still wants her to do the show, but she keeps tapping out of shows, sleeping in, being late, leaving early. There will be resentment that comes from this. It's a show where we watch one guy sit at a desk for two people. It's blatant that someone is missing.
Well, guess what? You're doing a fucking show, lady. She doesn't feel well today. There's just some stuff going on in just life shit. Just life happens, Just that kind of stuff.
She has no children, but something has happened, life stuff, that's making her almost cry on air.
And she wasn't feeling very well. And I told her, I go, you don't have to do the show.
So she came on. We beat her up for 30 minutes. It didn't improve her mood. I don't know what's wrong with April. I thought her coming in, sitting down, us tearing her apart for half an hour, I thought that would make her more buoyant. But poor April.
I can handle it today. And she insisted. She's a trooper. She wanted to do the show. And she's just having a rough go of it. I feel bad.
That's why you piled on her?
I do. But don't worry that it's not an Aaron April thing. It's not a holy shit. Just relax. I know this is going to...
It is. I know you think it isn't, Aaron, but you need to watch your own show and check out how the woman who lets you inside of her looks at you now. I know you think it's not an Aaron April thing. There's no divorce. It is. It is. Winter is coming. I've seen North of the Wall, and the White Walkers are coming for your bitch.
Fall on deaf ears and people are going to do it anyway. Just relax. It's all fine. Sometimes.
I mean, the fact that you do this, imagine something happening here and me going like, everyone relax. Whatever you're thinking is not what happened. Just relax. Calm down. Everybody. Imagine really insincerity doing that. Everyone relax. Calm down. April's fine. This is nothing. Everything's good. April and I are fine. This is nothing. Relax.
People have a bad day. That's it. Thank you very much. $50. It's my birthday and I have COVID. Have a great show. Oh, no. Sid has COVID.
And if you skip along, you look how early we are in this Steel Toe show, and you skip along, April, don't. Now they're watching their own hot tub stream. Look at this. Tell me this guy had content. They're watching their own show for an hour. And then this. I mean, almost every frame you could freeze him on is comical. What could he be coping with here?
For a righteous cause. I forgot about that. Dr. Silverwolf with...
So she doesn't come back. All the way to now.
Not like you can stand up and go, yeah, I'm a member of the German Nazi Party.
That's live. That's where we're at live. So that's Aaron IMHOLTE, everybody. Same old guy. Nazis, Jews, trans. My wife. No, he had a big show. He had a big show for you today. And And that was it. That was it. Big show. Let me head over to Chad ZUMOCK'S channel and pull up the show from the weekend of Chad's life. The best weekend of Chad's life. Was it this one? The best weekend of Chad's life. 8 days ago? That could be it.
For me.
Right?
I can't imagine booking a plane ticket, renting a car, getting a hotel room for this event. I mean, my friends did. I was like, who's in the chat? Who did I meet?
Hold on, I gotta
Shows
get to
were
one.
fantastic. Things out of this bar, the American Social, right downtown Tampa. I thought Ric Flair would speak on behalf of Ric Flair. I'm not a spokesperson of the South. His Instagram whole event.
I just want him talking about Bert Kreischer. Give me a second.
And that's Tampa's own. Well,
This show 8 days ago, Chad has 1.8 thousand views on it.
honestly, Carrollwood's own Bert Kreischer.
Here we go. Listen to this.
That happens every year. It was
Gasparulo. Here we go.
The South. Although you know who was down here. You could go follow his Instagram stories, and you could watch a man thinking this whole event that happens every year was for him. And they were.
So Chad watches Bert Kreischer religiously, checks his Instagram, checks everything. He obsesses over these people. So all Chad's worth is other people. And Chad's bitter now. He's like, Bert Kreischer thinks this whole thing was about him. Bert Kreischer, he's so full of himself. You should see him on his stories and stuff, acting like Gasparilla's just for him. Nobody cares about Bert Kreischer. Watch this cope.
They were all there to see him. And that's Tampa's own, honestly, Carrollwood's own Bert Kreischer, the Machine. You might have seen his movie, Come and Go, out of the movie theater.
All right, so I'm taking a shot at Bert's movie. This is all bitterness because Bert rejected Chad. So Chad has to do the same thing he did to me. Like, I knew Bert was full of shit early. I knew he sucked as a comic. I knew his movie would bomb. I saw it early, so I distanced myself from Bert. Truth is, Chad got drunk. Chad thought he was on one of his alt Twitter accounts, went online, started trashing Bert. He was on Chad ZUMOCK'S Twitter handle, not one of his alts. And he got caught. And he got embarrassed, and Bert kicked him to the curb, as he should. And now Chad ZUMOCK acts like he hates Bert, and Bert's a loser. And Bert's so ridiculous because Bert was in this parade, Gasparilla. He thought the whole thing was about him, his whole Instagram. Bert thought this whole parade was about him, this whole celebration. So pathetic.
With a terrible performance from Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill was terrible in The Machine.
Terrible.
And
was he not good as well?
And honest.
If Chad had a movie review show, he would like, this film gets 2 not goods.
You Star Wars fans might get upset. I don't care, but he was not good. I mean, credit where credit's due. Bert was better than I thought he would be in his movie. He was definitely better than Mark Hamill. I'll tell you that. Anyways, so Bert was here. He was on the float, and he was doing the Instagram, his brand, and he's chugging beers. But you would think Bert somehow manipulates his audience, thinking this is all for him. Like they're all here to see Bert. They put on this Gasparulo for Bert. I mean, if you watch his Instagram stories, he really thinks they're all here to see the Machine. I mean, they were going to be hooping and hollering anyways.
Hooping and hollering.
If Mark Hamill was here, they would have been hooping and hollering.
That's a vodka sip.
Even if fucking Ray DeVito was on a float throwing beads, they'd be going crazy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that fucking Bert was here.
Why are you telling us this?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that Bert was here. Yeah. So this is all just jealousy of that Chad's like presenting for no reason.
And then Bert, I guess, just got 2 Netflix deals again. Like, you guys are hurting for a new special from The Machine.
So just jealousy, right? Clearly, Chad's jealous. And if you want to know what happened with Bert did. Gasparilla is huge, giant celebration. And Bert was there, got the key to the city, gave a speech. Big stuff. So if you can't tell, this is Tampa Bay. This is all boats back here. These are all boats. This is in a harbor. He's on the pirate ship.
Hi, Tampa. We have an invader here. Does anybody know this guy? Oh.
What's up, Tampa Bay? It is great to be home. Hell yeah! 50 years of Gasparillas, and I'm finally on the boat, dressed as a pirate, drunk as I expected to be, and they give you the keys to the city! What? This is the guy I first showered with at Berkeley Prep.
This is the guy I first showered with at Berkeley Prep? What?
I swear to God, it's a small town, Tampa. You better love the person next to you. It doesn't get better than this. Woo! Shut up!
Took his shirt. What happened to your shirt, Bart? All right, here we go. We're having the best Gasparilla ever. Let's get this party started, Tampa.
Okay, so think whatever you want about it. Cringe, whatever. Okay, sure. But there's a lot of people there. He's having a blast. Bert's living his best life. He's at the height of his popularity. He's having fun. Say whatever you want. Chad, whatever you want to think about Bert or this, Chad watching it and coping with it is more pathetic. Chad going like, Bert's so stupid. He thought people were there to see him. It's like the crowd's cheering. Everybody's having a good time. Whatever you want, Chad wishes that was him, right? Chad wishes that was him 100% no matter what. And the reason Chad is so bitter about this moment in Bert's life, in his own hometown nonetheless, is because Chad, believe it or not, kind of had a little bit of this growing up as well. Chad got a little taste of this when he was younger as well, and it went a little bit differently. This is 2011. Chad ZUMOCK, the Grand Marshal of the Kent State Homecoming Parade. So, as cringe as the Bert thing might have been, ladies and gentlemen, here is Chad ZUMOCK if he were handed the keys to the shitty. I wish I was kidding. This is back when he had a job and he was happy and he was somebody. He's making fun of Bert for headlining a festival with 500,000 people in a sea of fun and drinking and debaucherous, rowdy horseplay. Here's Chad ZUMOCK'S version when he was living the high life. Look at those crowds. These people back here are starstruck. Is that Chad ZUMOCK? Oh, wait. No, they're just trying to get to a coffee shop. Couple of lesbians. No one even is paying attention to him. But Chad is living his best life. Chad is on a truck throwing out candy and flowers to no fanfare whatsoever. Chad. look at it. There's nobody here. And here comes a dog. I mean, whew. One more time, you say? Okay. It's a short one. Okay. The Grand Marshal, Chad ZUMOCK. Tell me no one cares about your parade without telling me no one cares about your parade. Oh, my God. Kent State, the Grand Marshal, Chad ZUMOCK, everybody.
Chad!
Hey! That's me. I'm Chad. Hey! I'm 2 years away from slamming into a tree. The Alan Cox program. Hey! This is right before everything goes to shit. You can see how crooked my teeth are from back there. Hey! Hey! Is that an F-150, Chad? Can we touch you? They just put a magnet on the truck, you know? Cartnarks has bigger magnets they put on cars, but not, you know, they were like, well, it's Chad ZUMOCK. We don't need to. Nobody knows who it is anyway. It doesn't need to be readable. And then my favorite, I got sent these this morning. This is great. Chad running around back in the day. You know, he does, I don't follow him on Instagram, but he does these live Instagrams that he deletes all the time. If somebody could start capturing those, that'd be great. Because you miss a lot of gold like this. This is a year ago when Chad hated Kevin Brennan.
Are you going to make up with
He's
Kevin?
also, remember, at this point, Chad was at the height of his Patreon and stuff. He thought he didn't need Kevin. Remember, he would get 400 people sniping Kevin. He would get money. He thought he had made it. He thought he didn't need Kevin anymore. That's the mindset here.
He said sorry on the last Patreon episode. No.
This is son of Billy Wagner on YouTube.
No, I'm not. Because he did all of this. This was all his doing. He ruined his own podcast. He fucked over the fans, and he fucked me over. He fucked over a lot of people. So, no. Why would I go back to that?
I'll never go back on Kevin's show.
Thankless situation where I wasn't getting paid.
Why would I go back to not getting paid? Here he is today. I'll do the show for free, Kevin.
It's stupid. It's like... And I don't need to go back on the show. He talks about me every fucking podcast from what I hear. Say what you want.
From what I hear. I don't watch any of it.
But I know for a fact that show was better with me on it.
I know for a fact Gasparilla would have been a better parade if it was me instead of Bert.
It just was. But Kevin, he lost his way. I mean, I don't know what the fuck. He needs serious counseling.
Kevin lost his way, and Kevin needs serious counseling. Okay, here's another one.
Oh, by the way, all you Kevin fans, you remember your hero was on...
Your hero? This is the same thing Kevin says about Carl. This is your leader? It's like, what world are you all in where it's like military ranks? Our leader? This is your king?
On me because I wasn't vaccinated. He says he hoped I died because he was screaming at me every episode that I wasn't vaccinated. And then he started losing Patreons, and then he quit talking about the vaccines. Then he had Jim Brewer on during the height of Jim Brewer saying he wanted to do shows where they required proof of vaccination. Didn't even bring it up once because guess what? All he cares about is money. He just wants your money. That's it. He's a registered Democrat. He's liberal. He's not this fucking thing you made him into be.
Chad does this all the time. He's not the guy you think he is. He's not what you guys made him into be. What Chad is saying is, I thought he was somebody else. I got tricked. But he projects that onto you. Guys, Melton's not the guy you guys thought he was. It's like, no, I'm not the guy you thought I was. Everyone who's paying attention back in the day knows I was clowning Chad from the beginning. Go back and watch it now and tell me you don't see it. These people are hilarious when they go like, you and Chad were best friends working together. It's like, go back and watch it and pay attention.
He's not. Trust me, I worked with him for 2 years. I know exactly what he's all about. And he knows it, and that's why he fucking did what he did. I saw behind the curtain of Oz.
Wow. Sound familiar? I saw behind the curtain of Oz. This guy has 14 phrases. Like Teddy Ruxpin. The Chad says, I saw behind the curtain. The Chad says, I got onto him early. The Chad says, it's not good. I really want a doll that I can squeeze, and it says one of 6 phrases every time I try to do something. Catalano TV. Look who's not dead. Melton, good morning. How are you doing? May God bless you, my son. It's hard to take that seriously. 10 pounds from MGD. Jesus Christ. What did I do to deserve this? Out of the stone that is MGD, we've squeezed a tenner. Jesus Christ. It's almost like she had a sudden breakthrough and can't unsee all the negatives of her predicament. We're talking about April here. Sorry, we're a little far back. Side daggers she throws at him are all too pronounced and prolonged. How much money to burn the corn poster? $50. I'll burn that corn poster today. $50. No, you know what? $52. I got to pay for the Pulper 80 gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Gah, member for 11 months. I want to take the day to say 11 months. Take the day. Take the day. You deserve it. Take the day. Gah also coming to Hackamania. Can I announce this? Is that doxing? The tickets for Hackamania, they're selling. I'll promote it once today. Head over to hackamania.com. Check out all the details. Pick up your tickets today. VIP tickets are selling faster than I thought. And just a warning, there will be no further release of VIP tickets. So, again, the VIP tickets are more just kind of a support the show, support the event, help us get in the black quicker. But we'll also have a little VIP cocktail reception on Friday for just the 50 VIP ticket holders, as well as the guests of the show, the talent, if you will, puppets and such. Hackamania.com. Tukey. Who are these podcasts? Pat Dixon, Ray DeVito, Earl Skakel, as well as myself here in Las Vegas, May 31st through June 2nd. Pick up your tickets today. They are instant delivery. You get your tickets right away, and then you'll be able to come and join us. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're a little under 4 months away, and unlike AC, we are gonna have activities and stuff planned, and plenty of free time for you to just drink and hang out with the people on the show, and there'll be some streaming going on, I'm sure, all in downtown Las Vegas, which, if you're not familiar, beautiful time of year to come to Las Vegas, into May, beginning of June. It's going to be gorgeous, not too hot. It's going to be perfect temperate weather, and downtown Vegas is the new hip part of Vegas again. Everything old is new again, and downtown Vegas is becoming the hip, trendy place to be, while all the fogies hang out at the Strip. Hello.
Hello, LL Cooley, VIP ticket owner on the phone.
Speak up. What do you need?
I got a solution to your barbecue by the pool situation.
Oh, boy. Here we go. All right.
So we all come up to my room, at the beautiful Grand Hotel where the event is being held, and we'll put a nice little kiddie pool in there. Maybe
hold on, did you say a kiddie pool?
Yeah, we'll put a kiddie pool in there. We'll fill it up with, KY jelly or something. You got Ga in there and Gay Twav wrestling around, maybe Fearless on deck.
I love Gay
And we have a couple of queen beds, and Crumb Bum could hang out, Jeru, Spurg Steak, me and Citizen M. You're in the bathroom smoking up some meats, maybe some Wagyu. What do you think?
Yeah, let me marinate on that for 6 to 8 years, okay?
All right, let me know.
Jesus Christ. Mark Abatista, who apparently is sending me a Wagyu brisket to try. I was kind of kidding, but he said he'll send me one. I think he's buddies with these Snake River Farm guys. And that's good meat over there at Snake River Farms. So if Snake River Farms can sponsor our barbecue by providing all the meat, I'm talking Wagyu brisket, some pork butts, maybe some sausages. We're going to have a nice cookout. Now that we left Minnesota and traveled to Florida, can you tell your Captain Brian Segura story? Sorry to be topical. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Let me see if I can find my Captain Brian voicemail. Let me see if I can find the Captain Brian voicemail. I think it was 2009. It was right. I was already planning on moving to LA. And it was one of my last gigs in Florida, Captain Brian's bullshit place in Marco Island. He's in Naples now, I think. And Segura and I both got in trouble for basically yelling at this table of cunts. Captain, I'm never going to find it. I'm going to have to look this up. I have a voicemail from this Captain Brian guy who I guess Mark Abatista knows because he lives in the area, and he says the guy's a cunt too, and he's banned from his thing. I think I'm banned too. He actually had me work a gig there in like 2018. He called me up out of nowhere. He saw I was in Florida, and he was like, "Are you free on this one night to come do a headline gig?" And then I did, and it went great. And I called him back. He's like, "Yeah, I heard it went awful." It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, I'm going to have to find the voicemail, Mark. I'll look that up and I'll get it told on another thing. I thought I'd be able to pull it up, but I told you to remind me, but I didn't. Sorry, everybody.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Yeah, it's Off the Hook. Off the Hook comedy. Yeah, it used to be at Marco Island, and now it's in Naples. It's at a steak and seafood restaurant in the strip mall. I worked that place a million times. And yeah, I don't know. Something about the guy who runs it. He's just a fucking asshole. I don't know what it is. But he's another fucking asshole. Jeru just said another ad. Is it putting crazy ads into the show? I don't know. How do you not have YouTube Premium? It's like $9. Just get yourself YouTube Premium, you fucking pores. Snoo Kerman. I love that you changed your name to that because April's dumb. Thank you. Luke Chan Mang. I'm a G AAA member. I'm a G AAA member for 11 months. This is gold. I'm a G too, but I am not a AAA member. Does that make any sense? George gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Guys, we're at 12 gifted memberships and $114.97 in super chats. Okay? I don't want you to have to do any math. I got it for you. This show has made $115. We are doing very well. I don't want to ever hear about it again. I make more than April. Daddy Warbucks. This is called the Anxiety Files. Too legit to quit. Overwhelmed but humble, and the truth comes out. We've already quit the walkie-talkies. We did one. It was too much for us. We're sore. Whoa. Chad looks rough. Chad and Michael Ray Bauer do their show in front of mirrors in their meager homes.
Hello, everybody out there. It's your boy, Michael Ray. Hey, Bauer. Thanks for tuning into this channel. Please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that like. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the bell for notifications when and if I go live. And consider becoming a member of this channel for exclusive early content.
Consider. It sounds like a curse word. Consider? Consider hitting. See this? He has 987 views, 23 comments. You telling me that Merch gets 9,000 views and 2 comments? Okay. Okay, they sound real, Merch.
We got a fish lunch.
Full content, hidden content, and whatever else I'm blessed and humbled and being able to.
Michael Ray Bauer and Chad always want you to subscribe. They've got stuff coming just around the corner. Any day now, I'm going to take the bag off the mouse pad and we're going to get fired up here in the new studio.
Present you guys. I'm going to call this episode The Anxiety Files. Why? Because I am feeling so overwhelmed, guys, with everything. And I wasn't able to get a walkie-talkie vlog this week due to many things, and you guys can, get mad at that. I don't care.
You could literally be walking while you do this one.
It's like 4 o'clock in the morning right now on a Sunday. I'm not going to walk outside and do a walkie-talkie now. Oh, you could wait till 6 a.m. when the sun comes out. No, I can't. I got so much to do today.
I got an appointment at the bank. Right? Bauer's got an appointment at the bank later today. Can we get his voice saying that? I also have an appointment at the bank.
I'm serious. I have an appointment at the bank.
I, too, have an appointment at the bank.
It's football Sunday championship, and I need to finish watching the Royal Rumble. I fell asleep during the...
I can't do a walkie-talkie vlog because I have so much to do. I fell asleep during a movie last night. I've got to finish the Royal Rumble. I'm on season 8 of Community. Curb just started back up.
The Royal Rumble yesterday. I couldn't stay awake because I've been having trouble sleeping, guys. And again,
couldn't stay awake because I've been having trouble sleeping.
This show is called The Anxiety Files for a reason. So this is where I'm going to get rid of all the stuff. But it's hopefully going to be motivating by the end of
Let go and let God, I always say.
this. But man, something's been going on with my body where I literally cannot sleep.
My body's telling me no.
And I need to stay awake for like 20 to 24 hours. And then my body just breaks down and I get tired. And I finally go to sleep. But then when I do go to sleep, I sleep like 10 to 14 hours or whatever it may be. Then I wake up and I only feel healthy for 3 or 4 hours.
What the fuck?
To get some work done. Then the minute I eat food or a breakfast or a lunch or whatever time of day it is that I wake up, and then my stomach hurts again because I have some health issues. And then sometimes I need to lie back down again. And it's overwhelming, guys.
Guys, sometimes I wake up and then I'm tired and I go to bed and then I wake up refreshed, but I get tired and need to sleep again. It's overwhelming, guys. Sometimes I eat and then 10 hours go by and I'm hungry again, so I'll eat to make the hunger go away. It's wild. It's wild.
Guys, oh, go see a doctor. Go do this, go do that. Look, I have major fears, guys.
I have fears. I have tears. Have you looked up the...
And I know they're not...
For non-blind...
Good to have, but I got issues with a lot of that stuff. And I'm working on it, and I got to do better. But since the New Year's, I've been doing better with everything in my life, putting together resolutions and things that I want to accomplish. I put 3 things every day, whether they be big or small or medium, that I want to accomplish. And I've been able to do that every day since the new year.
I'm calling bullshit.
And I just started a couple weeks ago officially doing my podcast that hopefully you guys are watching, the Happy Aliens podcast. And I'm proud of it, albeit I feel ashamed because I don't feel like the best host. And I had technology issues and computer issues. And
I'm proud of it, even though I'm ashamed of it. What?
And then, like, it always, my humor and my comedic nature is not always being presented as best as I want to. Like, some days I'm on, some days I'm off. Like, some days, like, I can just start riffing and joking and being like that classic comedian type person.
Where's a video of that?
That is really funny and entertaining. But that happens less and less and less sometimes in my old age.
At least Chad can look down on this guy. I mean, I don't know. If you add it up, like, do you think Chad has more money than this guy? I don't know. I think the reason Chad's not selling VHS tapes online is he doesn't know how, and he doesn't have any VHS tapes.
But I want that to come out while I'm on a podcast. But unfortunately, I'm dealing with producing the show, trying to go live, get interviews.
Guys, the reason I haven't been doing my podcast is, I don't know if you know this about Nobody Likes Onions. Not only do I come on and host it every day, I'm struggling with producing it, how to go live. I mean, you're just saying things that sound like they take time. Sorry, I can't, man. I've been busy all morning trying to go live. Okay. What does that mean?
I'm doing everything. It's a one-man job.
What do you think I do? Literally, no one helps me with this stuff. I hear other shows all the time, like Patrick's producer, Moody. Moody doesn't do the one thing I want him to do. But before before he worked on Super Tip, Moody had nothing to do with this program. He's a chat moderator because he's a friend of mine and I trust him. That's it. Producer? I mean, what do you think he does? You losers? Loads the confetti cannons every show? Get the fuck out of here.
So by the time I'm officially going live, I have all these worries and concerns. It just brings my anxiety up. And then I'm typically not the best host. Then when I do interview people, I wish it could be live every show.
Check your goddamn email. I did the thing. I know. I know how to pressure you. Or you know how to please me. I'm not sure which one, but it works.
But people have time constraints, and I have to do it sometimes offline or at another time and date, and I have to address their timing and their concerns for that. And then
sometimes when I do a podcast, the person I want to do it with is not ready to do it, so I have to address their timetable and their concerns, and also struggle with going live. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot.
Sometimes I have, like on the last one with Luke Edwards, I had such a good time talking to him that I thought it was only going to be an hour and 20-minute interview. We ended up talking for 3 hours. And then I feel bad about it after. Again, anxiety files. I overthink everything, and then I felt bad after. Then I start thinking, man, I talked too much. I told my stories. I should let the guest talk more about his life. And then I'm like, but I was enjoying myself so much. I was like, oh, me too. Let me tell you my story. I know your story's awesome. Let me tell you my example of a story similar to yours.
Wow, the Bert Kreischer effect. Bert Kreischer said recently that, he was talking to George R.R. Martin, and he didn't listen to anything he said. He was just waiting for his turn to talk and tell his stories. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's insane.
And again, I just get anxious, because I don't want to be that guy. And I'm not saying I disrespected him or anything, I'm sure it was all fine, but I feel that way after I film shows. Like my anxiety goes up, my blood pressure boils. Then I think about everything I did wrong. And again, anxiety files.
If that's what doing a podcast makes you feel like, why do you keep wanting to start new podcasts? I don't care.
Melton is a producer. He'll put you up in a hotel and get you paid. He's not that guy. He took a backdoor into the dabbleverse. I'm friends with Shane Gillis. I would know because I'm friends with the dude. I'm opening for Jim Brewer this weekend. Do a set, Melton. Do a set. You scared? Oh, Melton is running away again.
Literally, my favorite thing about yesterday's snipe was Chad again said, oh, he's doing the loop thing again. He doesn't understand feedback. He doesn't understand that if you're watching a thing that's watching you, eventually it'll loop. He thinks it's a loop I put on. He's like, oh, Melton always just puts that loop on of me. It's like a dog looking at itself in the mirror, or the elephant with the paintbrush. Hello.
Hey, wasn't there a deal, it was before my time, where Chad tried to, like, sneak his way into some bachelor party for Mark Norman or someone, or Burt Kreischer was there? Was there something that Chad did, trying to sneak into something like that, and they kicked him out?
I don't have any idea. No
okay,
clue.
Maybe I'm thinking
clue.
someone else.
Yeah, I don't know. If anybody knows
thanks.
about it, let me know.
And man, it is tough. And I've been doing auditions. I've been trying to get exercise. Been trying to get money to pay my bills because I'm really struggling.
I've been trying to get exercise, but I couldn't do a walkie-talkie because I had to catch up on the Royal Rumble. Right.
But that's not of anybody's concern. You guys are supporting me, picking up merchandise down below. Check it out. There's some good stuff at the store for you guys.
A lot of good merch.
I just have all these things, like, and people say, oh, that's just being an adult. It's just being an adult. Again, I get that. I've been adult for many years.
Again.
People supported me, but just I had a lot more passion, more energy, more faith. I guess depressive natures, anxiety natures, whatever it is, has just been building in my life. And
it's just a story he's told himself for so long that he's afraid of everything. I can't go outside. I have anxiety. I can't go on a trip. I have anxiety. I can't work with a new guy. I have anxiety. I can't give someone else a chance. I have anxiety. I can't try a new project. I have anxiety. Sorry, guys. I just have anxiety. You're not like me. I can't do anything. It's like after a while, you become what you keep telling yourself you are. Hello.
Yeah, Quad here. So Chad was not let into Mark Norman's bachelor party because Bert didn't want him in there. So supposedly he was sitting outside crying, as one is to do. But yeah, your coverage of him yesterday, dude, that was brilliant. He copes so hard. He's
surprised.
such a piece of shit.
I'm surprised he didn't go live outside going like, Bert won't let me in here because he's such a pussy.
Yeah, exactly. And what point of life do you think Chad's at? Do you think he's like standing in the mirror saying, you're a big, bright, shining star? Or do you think he's in some other guy's vehicle, like jerking off for $20? What part of life is he at?
I think Chad is on such a severe declining slope, and he's grasping onto every little, nipple sticking out of the cliff that he can get his carabiner fixed to. And I really think like in 5 years, Chad will be sucking dick for rent.
For vodka, probably.
Yeah, vodka and
so he can get a buzz.
I mean, like
to make it through another day.
He's under this delusion that like his comedy's on the way up, his podcast is on the way up. It's like, what are you looking at that's giving you that encouragement? Just tell me.
Well, maybe Gino can make him a whole new career this weekend. Let's just hope.
Yep, they're teaming up with each other because that's what they got. All right, thanks, Quad.
Thanks.
BYB podcast. Just a bunch of fucking cripples hanging out, pretending to be normies. BYB. A lot of people don't know this. Lemmy is in an iron lung. You can't even tell because she's so...
And it's gotten worse. You get it? The barriers and the blockades have gotten worse. And it's more difficult to get out of it, each and every time. And that's what I've been dealing with.
Almost the only thing I can do every day is order pizza and watch TV. It's debilitating.
It's all been becoming overwhelming because I'm not used to doing even one thing that's productive in a day due to depression, anxiety, whatever.
This is an excuse for laziness. It really is crazy. Guys, I can't do anything because depression, anxiety, laziness. I can't do anything. Hello?
Hello. Hey, I just wanted to call out Quad Father for moving his arms, so he's not quadriplegic, he's paraplegic.
Fuck, that's going to ruin everything. Hello?
Dude, what is with this Gino will save him? Gino can't save himself. Tell that BYB guy to stop blowing Gino.
Wow. A lot of people upset that the Quad Father can move his arms. I don't know how to tell you this. I'm not a real humpback whale, and Chad does not swim while he sleeps. Not a real mud shark. So don't take any of these nicknames too seriously. Wow, he's not even a real quadriplegic. Get him! It's like, okay. I mean, what are we doing? Nobody's whatever their nickname is. You're like, hey, that name could go to a guy who really can't move his arms. You're not the real Quad Father. But yeah, I think we should probably come up with a better nickname for Quad Father, like Don't Move Down There, Derek, or Dragon Dim Shoes, Derek. I don't know how it works. Who gives you the cripple nicknames?
But now I'm trying to do three things, either big or small. It doesn't matter. I need to accomplish it. And then now I'm communicating more. I'm opening myself up to the world, talking to managers, agents, conventions, agencies, trying to make money, making a podcast, trying to talk to fans. I got a couple of YouTube channels. Again, I have a lot.
It's a lot, guys. It's a lot to juggle and make $0.
Not a lot compared to some of you guys with family, with kids, with this, and a job, and a YouTube channel. I get that. But for me, man, I'm not used to this stuff. And so, again, I get those urges, quit. Just go to bed. Quit. Give up. It's getting too crazy. You're still not making enough money. It's been like a month already. And
I pay this guy hundreds of dollars a week, but he won't even fucking talk to me. Everything is anxiety about money. It's like I'm trying to hand you bills, and you're like, no.
You're nowhere near the amount of money or views on your YouTube channel or whatever that you thought you would be at with this adventure. So then my mind gives me bad negative thoughts, negative think.
Negative.
And then again, it pushes me back toward my actual nature of anxiety and depression. And that's why we're here talking about it. Because
you talk about it every video. It's not improving. What are we doing about it? Yeah, so I thought I'd come talk about it. It's like, what would that do? You talk about it all the time. KB says, can we get Bauer to Hackamania? I can't get him. I told him I'll get him a new laptop if he talks to me. He won't. So at some point you got to go like, oh, he's not interested in doing it. Like he really is. This is all just excuses to be lazy. He's not interested in doing anything.
It's overwhelming.
It's overwhelming. I do nothing and am nothing and make nothing. And it's overwhelming. I'm paralyzed by fear.
I have so many fears.
You have fears? My life is filled with constant regrets and the horrific reality that I'll never have my own children. My biological clock is ticking down, and I'm stuck with a loser who wants to play radio until we're on the streets. I wake up crying from nightmares that don't end when I open my eyes.
Okay, maybe I'll go for a quick stroll.
Oh my God. I wake up crying from nightmares that don't end when I open my eyes. My biological clock is ticking down, and I'm stuck with a loser who wants to play radio until we're on the streets.
And you guys can...
I'm stuck with a loser who wants to play radio until we're on the streets. He really is that guy, though. He really is that guy. He would he's like, he won't acknowledge the ship is going down until there's nowhere to swim to and no one to help. Well, I guess we're drowning now. I wish I would have seen this coming. Everyone's been telling you. I don't see it that way.
Use it against me. A lot of you guys do. Many of you don't. And I love the ones that don't. But,
this guy's not bullied hard enough. Stop being nice to him. The way to get him to come around is not to be nice to this fucking loser. He needs to toughen up his skin and get over it. I don't want to talk to Melton because he might be mean. Or I might not. You know, if I'm mean, hang up. If you think, what do you think is going to happen? You're going to come on and we're all like, oh my God, look at your fat. You fucking idiot. What do you think is going to happen?
It also hurts when people use whatever you say against you. You know, like I was having trouble with my fantasy football league and some money a couple weeks back. But that all got squared away. But I was having anxiety because I didn't have the money to pay the champions and stuff like that.
So he ran a fantasy football league and spent all the money people paid to enter. And then he didn't have money to pay out to people who won. Again, just like set yourself up to fail more. Why would you take the money people handed you for a football fantasy league, which, by the way, broke people should be playing in more fantasy football leagues. That is true. Broke people do not gamble enough with their little bit of money that they have. Hit the like button. Over 200 likes. This is pathetic. Pathetic. Put that money aside. Even the Hackamania money is like in a separate. It doesn't go to. It's my event. I'm running it. The money is technically mine. Read the contract. I could shut the website now, keep all your money, and just go, fuck y'all. That is in the fine print. I'm not even kidding. I would never do that. That's not what I'm not dumb. I cover my ass. The point is, that money isn't like going into my bank account. I'm not spending it. That money, thousands and thousands of dollars from selling Hackamania tickets, Hackamania.com. It's for Hackamania, and it's sitting there for Hackamania. It shall go to buy hotel rooms and buy plane tickets and cover the cost of the $1,000 of equipment I had to buy this week. That I didn't even attribute that to Hackamania, but at some point I may pull some of that for reimbursement for equipment used at Hackamania. We might have to buy a projector for Hackamania. We're going to have to buy signage and printing and pay people to work. And yeah, I need that money when the time comes. So I shall not put it in my wallet now and pull it out when I want an extra large fry at McDonald's. That's not for that. That's what your super chats are for and your gifted memberships.
I was on television once a long time ago and still think I'm famous.
Well, I was never on television and think I'm on the same level as Bert Kreischer.
I auction off my old VHS tapes for rent money and spend my days furiously masturbating stalactites on my desk under bottom.
I don't have VHS tapes.
Chad might have been on TV. That parade might have been on TV. Could have happened.
But that finally got fixed. So it relieved my anxiety on that issue. But people used it against me, like in chat rooms or wherever. And they just, oh, you're a fraud. You used it against them. My God. The season was barely over for 3 weeks. Calling me a fraud? Like, ridiculous. It all got handled. It's like, relax.
The season was over for 3 weeks and you couldn't pay people. For 3 weeks, you couldn't get money together to pay your fantasy football league, and you're telling people to relax. I was going to pay them before the next season started. Jeez. I was going to give them the option to roll it over.
But it just sucks when you reveal your life.
Hold on. Jeru said put 5K in Bitcoin. You believe in it, right? You think I have more than 5K in Bitcoin. I'll tell anybody that every day. Would you like to have, hey, Chad, I know you're going down and renewing your CDs. And I know other people seem to be impressed with the stock market as of late, which, don't get me wrong, is doing great currently. You can laugh all you want. I don't know why you haven't all gone to Coinbase and set up, like, do you not have $5 a week, $5 a month, $10 a month? Skip a Starbucks and buy $5 of Bitcoin every month. Anybody can do, there's no reason not to do this. Test me. Test me with $5, loser. Test me. Buy $50 of Bitcoin today, and in December of this year, you tell me if you would have made more in the stock market or Bitcoin. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Kraken has less fees. I'm not trying to get people on exchanges like that. I want people to have an easy way. I don't know. Do whatever you want, I guess. Go buy a CD again. Go down and talk to your bank about the 2.5% you could earn. You fucking loser. Imagine going to your bank and buying anything. Any sort of money market product from your bank. Good idea. Good idea. Tell me you're retarded. I mean, my grandmother did this. You're going to get a CD? Why don't you get a savings bond, Chad?
And your true feelings, that these people use it against you or make jokes against you or make, critique content or they call it comedy. And then they basically lay out your life to their army.
Is this about me? Patrick, I wish I would have bought when you first told us to. I eventually did and did not regret it. I mean, everyone thinks it's too late. I don't do this often. I'm telling you right now, you'll be rich. I'm not kidding. I've done more research on it than you. Don't worry about it. I know you watched CNBC once and they told you watch out. Invest in solid things like FTX and Enron, because big companies know what they're doing. I'll make you rich. Mark my words. I'm not kidding. Take a little bit of money and put it in Bitcoin every week, every month, whatever you can afford. You can set it up on Coinbase, $10 a month. It's nothing. Come on. Chad could afford this. Do you want to make an appointment at your bank and go get CDs? No, I put $15K into CDs, and at the end of the year, I had $15K and $80. You could have made $10K in Bitcoin off one Bitcoin in the past 3 months. Now, look, it is volatile. I'm not saying that. I'll make you rich. I wish I was kidding with you, but don't believe me and keep being poor, losers. By the way, we're starting our own vodka. It's called One Bear. People got real mad. Sorry, calling people poor is, I brought up the whole Segura thing with I didn't realize how much backlash he had gotten from this. And now he's backtracking, trying to act like he's not rich. And then I guess Tom Segura and and Bert launched their own vodka, and it has not been accepted well. Isn't it called the Bears or something? Anyway, I don't know. Kush King says, you're peddling a grift. I mean, I don't own Bitcoin, so I'm not. I'm not selling you Bitcoin, so I make no money off you going and buying Bitcoin. Yes, you do, Patrick. That's how the pyramid scheme works. Well, you understand it. I don't know what to tell you, man. You've read more about it than me, and you understand it more than me, I guess. I'm dumb, and I'm trying to rip people off. Shh. I'm trying to get people to waste their money on Bitcoin because I pocket all the money. I'm Satoshi Nakahuhu.
To their people, and then their people come after you, and fuck.
Wow, it's almost like he's doing an impression of me. Now he's going to say that the onions have hurt him. We've been the nicest to you. We've been merciful. We sent your tape back. I sent you gifts. I know for a fact my fans go over there and give you money and treat you well. I'm sure you get some hate too, but it's called the internet. Watch him go, fuck, they're after me. Fuck. Explain the halving, Uncle Melty. I can't. You know, back when I got into Bitcoin, it was $50 or 50 Bitcoin for a block reward. Back when I was a kid, it was 50 Bitcoin for a block reward. What's a block reward now? 6.25? Pathetic. Fucking losers. Not owning Bitcoin.
To their people, and then their people come after you, and fuck.
They come after you, and then their people come after you. Melton made a video about me. Fuck.
To their people, and then their people come after you, and fuck. It's overwhelming.
It isn't. This is like Chad the other day on his thing. He's like, guys, this is getting fucking crazy. This is getting wild. It's like, it isn't. How much of a pussy can everybody be? You know, Bauer gets a video made about. It's like, this is the world, man. Some people think you suck. And newsflash, you suck.
And it's just evil. It's not comedy.
12% interest a year ago for Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, look, that's a little better than the stock market historically. But I'm telling you right now, it's been dormant for a few years. It's getting ready to pop. I've watched this 5 times, 6 times already. I recognize the pattern. Trust me, it's about to pop. And the high this time is going to be 100, 150, 200. Mark my words. I think it'll get over 100,000. And then it'll crash down to 60,000 and everybody will go, Melton was wrong. And I'll be laughing and laughing. You know, you guys know how it works. It's all a grift. So, matter of fact, stay out of it. Don't buy Bitcoin. Get out there and buy AT&T. Did you know they pay dividends? Get your dividends.
It's not comedy. I got a podcast now just like many of these other people. I am not going after or singling out one person and watching every one of their videos and, you know, exposing or disintegrating their life in front of people in the name of comedy.
So this is what every emotional victim loser does. Chad Zumock, Kate Meany, Kevin Brennan, Michael Ray Bauer. They all do this. Every one of them. And you tell me how it's even possible. All Melton does is go after me. He does whole shows about me. He watches every one of my videos. He just goes after me. One person. Yeah, Chad thinks that. Michael Ray Bauer thinks that. Kevin Brennan thinks that about Kate Meany. All Melton does is go after Kate Meany. All Melton does is go after Chad. How can all I do be 9 different things? We'll talk about Bauer an hour a week. We haven't talked about Bauer in weeks. It's been too busy. But same thing with Kevin. He feels it big. It's not what it feels like. It feels like they're after me every day. I feel it big. It feels like everyone's turning on me. It feels like everyone's ganging up on me. Nothing's ever happened. It's like, Chad, this is the best week in my life. No one could take it away. It's like, that's how we know you've never done anything. That was the best weekend of your life. No one can take it away. Repeatedly. No one will ever take this weekend from me. No one will ever take this weekend from me. It's like, this is better than the parade float? No, they're emotional babies. So everything that happens to them gets amplified. I had a steak with TJ Miller. Fuck yes. This is living. Guy DM'd me. Fuck, all day long, every day. People come after me. Do they? No, but it feels like that. Patrick? It feels like it. This guy picks one guy and goes after him, watches everything I do. We do? No, we don't, Bauer. No, we don't. We don't watch your 3-hour live streams where you sit there like Corey Adam and do nothing. We don't. But I know Corey Adam feels like we watch everything he does and make fun of it. Chad feels like we watch every show he does and make fun of it. Fucking pussies. Feel it big, baby. Feel it big.
That ain't comedy. That ain't comedy.
This was his argument, by the way. We glossed over it. They just send their people after me. They say it's comedy, but I have a podcast, and I don't go after one person and watch everything they do. That ain't comedy. Oh, since you have a podcast and don't do it, that's not comedy? Checks out.
Critiquing latest news or subjects or conspiracies.
That's comedy, guys. Comedy is critiquing the latest news.
Yes, on occasional it might be a person, but I ain't going to do it in every video. I ain't going to do it 5 times a week. I ain't going to send my army, if I do have an army. What did somebody call them? The Bower Patch Kids? I love that name, the Bower Patch Kids. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's all. I ain't going to send my Bower Patch Kids after people.
Yeah, even if you did, they'd all be like, well, we couldn't do it today. We had to catch up on Fraggle Rock. And SummerSlam was on. Sometimes I can't even get my microwave to work, so of course I can't go outside on those days.
That's why I know I'm better than these people. Even though I might not have the finances like they do, I might not have the subscribers like they do, I know I'm a better person. And I will never, ever want to be involved with these people. So stop asking.
Emotional damage.
Some of their fans actually like me now and are my fans, and I appreciate
They're trying to get you to come over here. They're not your fans. They're trying to get you to mix it up with me. They will leave you eventually. Watch. Because you don't offer anything. It's like Chad. You'll trick a few people into signing up for your Patreon, but after 3 months, they're going, why am I here? You know, I imagine even Chandler and Gladwell Ape eventually are going to go, why do I keep donking off $100 for Chad to Google things and fill out forms live?
But I ain't never going to work with these people.
So this is Bauer telling me he'll never work with me.
Because they're, no matter what, they present evil and in the name of comedy, and it ain't my thing. It ain't my thing. But, so again, all of that stuff adds to my anxiety. And I just wanted to say, guys.
So you'll let it add to your anxiety, but not your bottom line. I mean, if you're going to get anxious about me talking about you anyway, why not come on and... The thing that all these idiots don't get is, like, the minute you're on, we're nicer. You know what I mean? We already respect you for, like, having the balls to come on. Like, I just sit here and call you a fat nothing to your face. I mean, for enough money, I will.
I'm sure many of you have your ailments, your issues. And I just want to say, man, you're loved. You're loved. This shit is tough. Just try to find the blessings in life. Every simple thing is a blessing. Every day of life is a blessing. Eating some dang food is a blessing. And that being said, like, I just pulled out, what do they call it? Not a stovetop, but like a crock pot. And I just put in some Potatoes, carrots, celery.
A mirepoix.
What else is in there? Potatoes, carrots, and celery.
He's making crock pot mirepoix. Potatoes mirepoix.
Oh, I actually had some pork.
I put in a taco. I put in a McCormick taco seasoning packet. I had some of those mini hot cocoa marshmallows. I had some Cap'n Crunch berries, and then I just topped it up with milk. And that'll be ready in 3 to 9 hours.
Pork meat. I shouldn't eat it. It's not the greatest, but I'm eating.
Hold on, pork meat? Uh-oh.
Oh, I actually had some pork meat.
I had some pork meat. Just ambiguous pork meat. I had some pork meat. Beloved chatter, $5. Was on the fence about Hackamania, but Ga versus Detroit Jello Wrestling got me in more ways than one. Tickets purchased. Confirmed. I hope that's true. We would love to see you here, beloved chatter. $3 anonymous. Does Bauer think he's the only fat in this world? I mean, clearly he hasn't heard about the old humpback whale. Am I a hunchback whale or a humpback whale? Majestic creatures either way.
I shouldn't eat it. It's not the greatest, but I'm eating myself. I'm eating pork. But I put in a little bit of pork meat. But
I just put in some loose pork from the Lamford lunchbox.
Those type of meals, I didn't put a lot of sodium as well.
I didn't put a lot of sodium.
You know,
pass the sodium and pepper, please.
Give it that flavor.
Oh, is there sodium in this?
And it was just nice for me to like do something different because I've been kind of living off of rice and beans.
That's how he says Taco Bell.
And meat has become a luxury.
Whoa! Whoa! Navy bean, navy bean. I love my navy bean. I mean, when you say the words, meat has become a luxury. I mean, you might as well get on the Snowpiercer and just start eating cricket cakes. I mean, what are we doing? You make these changes in your life over time. By the way, this is how I think Chad's life is gonna go. For real, for real. You make these changes in your life like they never go back. It's just like, do you remember when you stopped eating meat because you couldn't afford it? No. Just a few years back, I guess I stopped I used to find loose pork and throw it in the crock pot. I mean, he's just grabbing rats, roaches, throwing them in his crock pot with a little bit of olive oil and calling it a burrito wrap.
Because it's so dang expensive.
Meat is so dang That's why I'm looking forward to this Wagyu brisket. Now, again, I would invite Bauer here 100%. He could come out, do some podcasts. We'd put him up. We'd pay for his transportation out here. I know he doesn't drive. I can't even talk to the guy. He'd be a hit. No. He's too busy not being able to afford meat. He's too busy not being able to afford meat to take any offers of real cash from Melton. Okay. As if we're going to stop making fun of you. Like, as long as I don't go on their show, they'll probably never cover me again. No, we'll just cover you and you won't get any of the money.
And it just, again, because I have an overactive brain, I start thinking.
No, you don't. No, stop telling yourself that. I think it's because I'm smarter than most people and much more physically fit that I just get paralyzed and don't move.
About like third world countries and stuff like that.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, now I understand why beans and rice are, like the staple in many cultures. And
oh god, he subsists on bomba. What is that stuff that they feed? That nut butter paste they feed poor kids in Africa? Is it like bomba or something? What is it called? What, you know what I'm talking about? I don't have poor kids, so I don't know. It's what you should like shove in your baby's mouth so they don't become allergic to peanuts. What is it called? It's something like one word, like bomba or ugh. Anybody know? Somebody's got to know what the name of that stuff is. There's a delay, so it'll just take a minute. Beans and rice, mush. Nobody knows. Nobody knows? Bumbaclot. No. It's like God, they feed it to like third world babies. Boom boom? No. It's like a nut. Bomba? What is it? Banga? No. Poi? No. Bomba. Like bomba. Mung? No, it's like bomba. What is it? Bumblebee tuna? This is becoming quite the bit. Bomba. Yeah, this is it right here. Wikipedia. Bomba is a snack made from peanut butter and flavored puffed maize. No, there's like what is it? Plumpy nut. It's kind of like, yeah, is it like plumpy nut? What am I thinking of? They get it's a nut paste. Plumpy nut. Yeah, I think that's the brand name of it. Plumpy nut. Plumpy nut? Ugh. Anyway, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Plumpy nut. Ugh. Sounds like a condition. Oh no, behind the scenes with Chad. Where did my Bauer thing go?
Vegetables and stuff like that and spices. They come along with it, but sometimes vegetables are a luxury depending on which ones.
This is also a lie like big fat losers. Like, sorry, fresh healthy food is carrots cost way more than McNuggets.
And meat. Not everybody has fish or meat or whatever every time for their meals. So that's why everything else is normal, and then meat is a luxury. And off of my limited budget, and whatever money I get thanks to programs that help people out to eat.
Subscribers like you. Hit the like button.
Like, meat is like a luxury to me. So, which is a good thing because it's teaching me better habits. And
better ingredients, better pizza.
If you only eat meat, once a week.
Obnoxious Johns.
It's a good thing. Just a lot of things that are playing into my new life. And my birthday's coming up, guys. Thank you for the birthday wishes now. My birthday's coming up on February 12th. I'm a Valentine's type baby.
A Valentine's? I'm a Valentine's type baby. Imagine what a bummer that first Valentine's Day for his parents was. This is it, huh? Yeah, he'll get thinner. He won't.
And I'm going to be 49. And that's insane to me.
Wow.
I'm 50.
But I'm proud to still be here, but I'm close to 50. And it feels like I just had my 40th birthday party a few years ago.
I'm serious. I have an appointment at the bank.
I, too, have an appointment at the bank.
But, hey, man, I'm still on Earth. And
I'm still on Earth, standing on this moving sphere. People try to bring me down by making fun of my atmosphere. Oh.
I'm still alive. And with a lot of the things that you guys...
Every show. Well, I'm still here.
Don't even know about that we've all been through, but I'm speaking about myself. I can't believe I'm still here. So,
God willing, and the closet don't run out of VHS tapes.
That's a blessing and a gratefulness. And it's good. It's good. So I've been contacting people for my podcast, and like I said, I had a couple of guests lined up already, but now I got to worry about the timing, to when I can get them on there.
Can somebody email him covertly with some sort of well thought out plan and trick me into getting booked on his podcast? Like, I don't know. Email him from a fake address and say you're like Neil deGrasse Tyson or some other low-level celeb that's struggling for airtime now. And say, like, hey, I'd love to do your show. I hear you talk a lot about, like, physics and conspiracies. I'd love to come on with you and, like, discuss space and the infinite unknown. And then, like, I'll get in blackface and go on there and try to see if he can tell that I'm not Neil deGrasse.
That skinny, no titty having, line bumping, asshole showing canoe is in the chat. Tell that bitch to shut her man pleaser and have a sandwich.
Is she really?
I finger bang her with my poop finger.
Is Keanu here?
Hello!
George gifting a membership. Thank you very much, George. And Tiff, our queen, also gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Shit show. Bauer shot out of a huge can-on. Why are you talking like Delethian gross? Bauer shot out of a huge can-on. Honky cracker. She always sounds high. Single mother of 5. Nice try. Butch told us that your wife produces for you. Oh, sorry. It's Moody and my wife. My Moody and my wife. A portrayal of vengeance. Chad showed up to Side Splitters that day of Mark Norman's bachelor party with Joe List, Ari, and some others. BT, the owner, pulled Chad aside and told him Bert was on his way and didn't want to see him. I can't imagine something more embarrassing than that. That's really rough. Jasmine Havens, my daddy Bobby Nick is so proud of all my cam loads. What? Who is that in that photo? Jasmine Havens. A portrayal of vengeance. Hold on. We had a portrayal of, it's 2 portrayal of vengeances. Another example of Chad making people uncomfortable at a comedy club. Oof. I haven't, this memory lane thing with Chad, I mean, the parade thing was just a little taste today. These old videos of Chad, like in his former life, it's staggering to see what a uncomfortable in his own skin pussy he's become. It's really fun to watch. George, $4.99. I sent him $10 and he was cordial and said, Melton wants to help you. Give him a chance. He instantly blocked me, says George. Now, look, Moody said that he thought maybe they could get to him, but I don't think you can. I think he's like Crazy Joe, where he's just like, he's not capable of receiving that kind of information. Period. The Burnside, member for 11 months. Meat isn't a luxury for my dog. Yikes. Somebody's doing well. Jim Jones Beverage Company, $1.99. Miss Bum Bum. Is that like something that you wore? Like a sash across your chest when you won? I miss Bum Bum 2024. Or do you miss Bum Bum? Like Crumb Bum. I don't know what's happening anymore. James, Superstar. Member for 3 months. Kevin Brennan has turned into as big of a whining douchebag as Stuttering Joe, Stuttering John, He's going nuts over AC. I love it. I can't get enough of it. It's very, very funny stuff.
I am Satoshi Nakamoto.
I too am Sakashi Kanamutu.
I too am Sakashi Kanamutu.
I am Satoshi Nakamoto.
I too am Sakashi Kanamutu.
Oh, good to see the Sword and the Scale popping up. Shout outs to Mike Boudet of the Sword and the Scale podcast. They're keeping Adnan accountable. Adnan didn't do it.
Big names. But in the meantime, like, a lot of people are willing to be on it, and I just don't want it to always be an actor every week. And I don't even know if I'm going to have a guest every week because, again, things come up.
How does Bill Maher do it?
But I'm proud of what it's become, and I'm hoping it'll get better. The only thing that, again, anxiety files.
You just keep saying that because that's what he called the podcast. The anxiety files.
YouTube flags every video, man. And you don't want to start a podcast to make a few dollars. And again, when you guys support or donate during the show, that's the only money I'm making. And I make, 60% of that? But every video, I was hoping to make at least $5 to $8.
See, we could get Bauer on super tips and help him out, but he won't even hear. He's literally la, 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 la. No, those guys are toxic and evil. La, 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 la. Okay. Everyone who keeps making fun of super tips, it's like, I don't want to hear it when everyone around you is making more money. It will be significant. It'll be like 30% different. If you're talking about like Apple purchases, come on.
On, for 1,000 views or 2,000 views or whatever it might get, and that's about 5 hours of work for every episode. It really is. It's like 6 hours of work. So I was at least hoping for, like $40, $50 in super chats every show, then $5 to $10. So it'd be like $60 that I would make.
So then I could pocket 22 and be able to pay my guests. But, I guess people aren't interested in coming on a show for $11 and some hard candy.
For that episode, that would be $10 an hour if I worked 6 hours. But it ain't working.
Right. It ain't working. I've done 1 episode, 3 episodes, and it's not working. So I'm ready to quit. I mean, these guys wonder why nothing ever takes off. I don't know what's wrong. I've done 3 episodes. I'm not rich and famous. This podcasting shit is bullshit. Joe Rogan is a scam.
Every video is getting flagged. It has to be reviewed by YouTube. And again, if it wasn't for the super chat donations during the show.
So I'm only getting super chats. I'm not making 20 cents I'm due for the ad revenue. All these idiots worry about monetization on their videos. I should be earning at least 5 cents per video from ads, and they keep flagging all my things. So I'm just making the $50 from super chats. Meanwhile, like all my nickels from advertising, I don't even get.
I technically cannot do it. People say go to another platform. Again, anxiety files and fears and concerns.
I just imagine, like, I couldn't be friends with someone like this. Imagine dating him. He just says it as an excuse now. Hey, you should try broadcasting on another platform. Hello, I have anxiety. It's like, what? You should try going on earlier in the day. I have anxiety.
Go to another platform, but then I got to start again. People won't find me. And then I will not make any money because I'll be on another platform and I'll only have maybe 50 subscribers.
See? Again, Super Tips handles all this. You can broadcast anywhere. You can get your comments and your tips anywhere. It's platform agnostic, but these people don't like that word. They go, I believe in Jesus.
Or whatever the case may be. So, guys, consider becoming a member. Whenever I go live, or even if you watch a video, if there's a sticker or a super chat
Guys, if there's a super thanks or some sort of, if you'd find it in your heart to dig down deep and pull out a bill.
Appreciate you. But again, you guys do enough. But yeah, it's just.
You guys do enough. You guys do enough, especially people like Wizard Nug, who is our executive producer of the day. Wizard Nug. 2. Don't forget the 2. Very, very important. And the rest of our high rollers, of course, as well. Always supporting the show. And you can be one of these people, of course, just by throwing hapless amounts of money at me, like Pulper and several of the other dorks on this list. It's never too late to be a pay pig simp. Sorry about that. Had something in my nose.
Smoke weed every day.
I sniff it. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how it happened, but it is here. P.O. Box time. Gosh, we got some good goodies. I can't even believe how good the people are here. Like, it really is great. The first thing we got in a box, unmarked box. I don't know who this was from, and I don't know what it is. I know the implication. I get the implication, but somebody just sent me a hat that simply says 5150 on it. Implying I suppose implying that I need to be committed. And if I look at the label on this hat, it says EVH snapback hat. And I think that, what does that stand for? Something hold, evaluate, like a psychiatric hold, right? 5150. Like a Baker Act, people have you committed. And it's got a signature on it. I have no idea what that is. Anybody? So I don't know what this hat is. I don't know where it's from. Oh, hold on. There's something inside, made in China. No, that's not it. Anyway, it's a nice hat. I'd make this design. 5150? Oh, Eddie Van Halen? I don't think that's it. That's the album from Eddie Van Halen. Hold on, is this a Van Halen album? Eddie Van Halen. I'm not a Van Halen fan. I couldn't tell you. You're trying to tell me that last part is Halen? Okay. Anyway, Oh, that's looser than my hat. Jesus Christ. I gotta go. All right, 5150. No, I don't know Van Halen. I'm not a Van Halen guy. I couldn't tell you. Either way, great hat. Thank you. I'm definitely Eddie Van Vetter. Eddie Van Vetter. I do think that's probably true. Eddie Van Vetter. Anyway, I'll wear it. Oh God, my ear's tucked. That felt weird. Thank you very much. That's a cool one. That's a cool one. Okay, what else we got in the P.O. box? Okay. I don't want to show anybody's address. Lots in here. Lots in this one. This is gonna be interesting. Wow. This has got to be a collector's item. This is a Corey Adam compact disc. Corey Adam, no joke. Corey Adam, no joke. The album. And that is. Oh, look, you can see my new TV. Look at that. Wow, you can see my new TV. There's lights. What is his studio like in there? You open this up and it's got, yeah, just dope. Corey Adam. And believe it or not, I actually have a USB DVD drive hooked up to my computer. I could pop this in. We could give Corey Adam a fair shake here today. Can we hear a little Corey Adam? Anyway. How do I eject this? When was the last time you used a CD drive? It was a USB DVD drive that I... Okay, hold on. All right, it does have power. Okay, I'm taking out the NLO 2007 DVD. I found 10 of these. We're putting in Corey Adams CD. Give me a track number. Let's pick a track. Let's find something really funny. The tracks are Girl with a Feather, Intro, Rival Mustache Emerges, Kid at the Bar, Part 1. Oh, man, there's so many good tracks. How are we even gonna? Now, what opens up when I put a CD in? Does this fire up some sort of CD player on my Mac? CD player. Why is Siri talking to me? Shut up. CD player. How do you play a CD? Will the DVD player play it? DVD player. Because there is a DVD player still on the system. Oh, iTunes just opened. Hold on. Do I want to import this? No. When was the last time you opened Apple Music? I didn't know this was still a thing. All right, Girl with a Feather. Let's hear it. It's spinning up. I hear it.
I'll wait till we're all equally laughing.
Wow, just like Chad. I'll wait till everybody's laughing. I see some people not laughing. Please clap.
Even the guy you came with wants me to put you in your place. It's always some pretty chick in a Pocahontas hat that thinks she's where it's at. I should go to this comedy club, but I should wear something that they can easily pick on me about. I feel like if I just go by myself, I'm not goofy enough to pick on, you know? It was either this feather or a giant foam dick. Just as long as it's a phallus pointing up, I'm in. I'm so spot on. Don't make me start on you, lady. Why is everybody at your table rooting for this? Are you ladies treating your men really awfully? Is that what's going on here? Somebody's got a secret. She beats me. What kind of feather is that?
It's a pheasant feather.
Why do you have a pheasant feather in your hat? So? So what? Everybody in my family hunts. It doesn't mean I dressed up like a bird and went places. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. What's with the feather? Well, obviously my boyfriend hunts, asshole. Yeah, hunts for a new girlfriend when you're not around. She's laughing. Shut the fuck up, you guys. God. Did you see how everybody got offended but you at that? She's like, it's really funny, and everybody's like, oh, he shouldn't have said that. I mean, he's fat and bald. What right does he have? I wear this mustache because my boyfriend's a hunter.
All right, let's pick another. Let's go when he's warmed up. Chewing Luke's gum.
Uncross your fuck.
Oh, there's one called New Guy. Okay, New Guy.
I'm gonna have to be awkward and weird now since the new guy did better than I can do.
Okay, this is a totally different recording. This is a totally different location on a different night. This is the quality of your album recording?
Fucking bullshit, sir. Pissing me off.
Okay, Corey Adams somehow, and I didn't know this was possible, more pathetic than we thought. More pathetic than we thought. This is like, he said this was a #1 iTunes album. He still has it pinned to the top of his 2018, I think. He has this pinned up to the top of his Twitter like it's a big accomplishment. It's 3-minute bits from different sets around town you recorded with your iPhone. This sounds like dog shit. This sounds like dog shit. This is a steel toe morning show hoodie. A steel toe morning show hoodie. And I have never held genuine steel toe merch in my hands, but oh, that's crispy. Oh, that is. And these are like washed. These smell like some lady's laundry. Oh no, more. Steel toe t-shirts. These are the old Rockin' 101 versions. Welcome to my home. It's a steel toe house. Another one. Another one. These quotes. I'm smart. I just don't apply myself. Steel toe radio. Now these are old shirts. And the card inside says, thank you for being... No. Hi, Patrick. Heard you might be interested in some of Steel Toe's old merch. These pieces were gifts from my ex that was a big fan of the radio show, hoping they give you more joy than they ever brought me or the local listening area, which shouldn't be too difficult. Pretty low bar. Have a great vacation. Love the show. XOXO. Hannah dumped a guy who liked Steel Toe, and this guy kept buying her Steel Toe merch. He couldn't stop buying Sweet Hannah Steel Toe merch. Now I've got to back up a little bit. We've got a big one. This is all for my dog. How do I move a microphone? I want to know. This is the second box this guy has sent to my dog. The first one I didn't bring up because she got into it quick. The second one I had to bring up and show you what this guy's sending me. This is great. My dog loves it. She's already got one toy out of here. I didn't let her take anything else for now because I want to show you what he sends me. I think he works for a pet store website or something. First thing I got is a dog bed, like a little mat. Now, this is way too small for my dog, but I have a friend whose dog would love this, so I'm going to give that to my friend's dog. My dog's just a large dog, so she can't. This is insane. This is insane. And this one's great because I had some notes, you know. Brad's mom doesn't let her have a lot of stuff, so she's very picky about what she gets. Look at this. We got doggy ice cream, puppy scoops, where's my mic? Puppy scoops, peanut butter ice cream. Will have to be frozen. She will love that. Look at that fucking. I feel like Steel Toe. Is this a punk? Am I being a punk? Peanut butter cookies, like these Cookie Crunch things. Tons of those. Furminator undercoat shedding tool. Now my dog doesn't shed, but useful and good. Fur zapper gloves. These gloves that you rub your dog and get all the fur off. Yummy combs. Ingenious flossing treats. I mean, this stuff is crazy. She already took a toy very similar to this one out that she has running around. Engage. Smart dog toys. They're multiple. They usually have squeaks and different textures, and she loves it. Elevate your pet. Superior protein for energy. These are also teeth cleaning honeycomb type things. Bark-worthy biscuits. Just some more dog biscuits here. There's about 10 of these in here. These are bath bombs for dogs. Bath bombs for dogs. And there's like 10 of these. I imagine you drop it in and it bath bombs your dog, right? There's just so much shit. It's like here's some Portland Pet Food Company dog treats. This is a Himalayan yak cheese bone. I have long grass-fed meat sticks. This is a prebiotic pet balm. Who told you to put the balm on? Did I tell you to put the balm on? I think that's it. It's hard to tell if I missed anything. There's so much shit. Oh, there were like popsicles. I think I put those in the freezer already. Dog popsicles that are very much like those. I forget what they call them in Australia. They have some crazy name for them in Australia. They're like the long color, the very cheap, like colored water in the long clear tubes that you would eat as a kid. They're just cheap popsicles. They would come all connected. You had to rip them off. There'd be purple and orange and green and blue. You remember those popsicles? What are they called? They call them something weird in Australia. But I can't thank you enough for that. My dog loves that. And it makes me happy watching her lose her mind getting all that stuff. Brad has a better life than Chad. Yeah, my dog can afford meat. You know? Chad and Bauer are getting to a point where they can't afford meat. The only meat Chad gets is when Meals on Wheels has salmon day and they bring Chad a little, you know, it's almost like airplane food. They bring him a little salmon to go over. We do have one more package, and this came on the day that I left for Hawaii, and this is from a beloved chatter of ours. Sketty Tooth John. And it came in a gift bag here. And it just says Happy New Year's from Sketty. And it is, ladies and gentlemen, an original in the package. I can't believe it. An original Mon-Chi-Chi!
Mon-Chi-Chi, Mon-Chi-Chi, oh so soft and cuddly. With a thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet. Da, da,
Monchhichi girl doll and boy doll are each sold separately from Mattel.
An original Monchhichi. I don't know if this is girl doll or boy doll. But oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Collect them all. Every Monchhichi. Is this a boy? Is this boy doll or girl doll? Everybody talks like Keanu on that commercial. Try Monchhichi, boy doll and girl doll. Each sold separately. Monchhichi. So we've got our very own Spider Alamar now. Oh my goodness, he's really locked in here. Monchhichi, Monchhichi. Ooh, so soft and cuddly. Put some things on his feet and then you'll see. He's wearing a dinosaur. He. Yeah. Yeah. Happy Monchhichi. Boy doll, girl doll. And then the hoodie comes off so you can really get a load of this idiot. I love that. What a cute little... Does he have any genitals? Nothing down here in his... No PP. No PP. No PP. No PP on Monchhichi. Okay. That's pretty fucked up. I don't know what I'll do with this guy. I don't even know. Is it a... You guys are saying she's cute. Whoa, what is she holding? What is he holding? Is this a vibrator? I'm not even kidding. I have a real question. What is he holding? What is he holding? Just a little white wand? Anybody got an idea? I mean, it doesn't say. Monchhichi with vibrator toy. What is he holding? A microphone? Adderall? Get real! P.O. Box is a great segment you can participate in by sending things to Nobody Likes Onions or Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. 89121. Oh boy. All right, so anyway, I love it. I love my little Monchhichi. My dog loves all her toys. The hat's great. What else? All the steel toe stuff I'm sure we'll find a home for somewhere. You know, I guess the homeless could always wear that. I just don't know what to do with this little Monchhichi. I'm going to find somewhere in the studio. He's got to be on camera all the time. A butt plug or a pacifier. A butt plug or a pacifier. Maybe. I'm going to send you some of that nut paste. Please. I couldn't get enough of it. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow I'll be coming to you from Atlantic City. Bob Levy on the show tomorrow. Tukey. Ray? Stuttering John, perhaps? Gino. Keanu? Tony Mazer? Who knows? Now, DK, who's going to be there tomorrow, has to be careful to not let Tony Mazer see him. DK cannot be outed. DK needs to pretend to be You know, because he's going to get caught right away. I hope we're going to, you know, I really do hope we're going to get a video recording of this show. I don't know. But no, I have a flight to catch later tonight, so that's definitely got to happen. And we'll see how it goes. Johnny Mars, thank you for the super sticker, as well as, of course, the triumvirate. Be Smiley, Pulper, and Waver coming in as usual in formation. Touch My Tony, new member. Touch My Tony says, if my girlfriend was a Steel Toe fan, no joke, it's over. No. It's the guys. The guys like the toe. They can't get enough. Aaron, Sean Cinderbread, which is not Cinderbrand, Wonderland, Neverland. Gifted one Nobody Likes Onions membership. Thank you very much. You've all helped us tremendously. We reached our goal of $148 in super chats. And that's enough for me. Everybody quit. No more handing things out, okay? We'll see you soon. Chad, you going live today?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedo sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call then he treated